times I'm gonna have it on me. What do you think I'm in jail thinking? Oh, I don't fuck up. Damn these decisions. I'm not gonna protect my life at all when I get out of here. Fuck it, let them do what they want to do to me. No. No, when I'm in there, I'm fine, and I'm understanding that I'm put here for a reason. And the people that get joy off me being in here are really gonna look stupid because I'm finna be free. Because you gotta be setting this up.
I was determined, y'all, not to change the time. How are you guys? I just want to say hello. Thank you for coming to my channel, Becoming King Lexus. I appreciate y'all for being here. And shout out to the replay gang. Anybody that could be watching this video later, I appreciate you too. And I hope that you enjoy it. I'm gonna do my best to make sure that you fully enjoy this video. Today we're just gonna have a little bit of fun. We know that Young Thug case starts back up tomorrow. We'll be right back in the courtroom. And last week when it started, I'll be completely honest. Last week when it started, it kind of snuck up on me because of, you know, everything that happened with Cat Williams and everything. And then we was talking about Krishan. And I look, you know, because I watch Law and Crime. Shout out to Law and Crime Network. I watch Law and Crime Network all the time, like faithfully. Like I've been doing that for years. Like maybe 2-3 years, maybe 3. But it's been a while. So I was watching my usual shows and stuff, and I saw that the case was back. I said, oh man. So I was behind pretty much is what I'm saying. And I had to play catch up. And I have over the weekend, I have played. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I'm looking for my glasses. I got a couple of pairs of them just everywhere. So I'm trying to see why it always be stuff going wrong. Oh, there it go. At the last minute, child. But instead of rescheduling it, I said no. In honor of doing what I'm trying to do this year, we ain't gonna be rescheduling. We're not gonna be starting 10, 15, 20 minutes late all the time. That's not what I'm trying to do. Therefore, y'all will see me fix my hair in this video. Therefore, y'all will see me doing a lot. If you look right here, as you can see, this is my vision board. I went ahead and put it up last night, and I actually started doing it, and I had to catch myself. I had to stop myself, like, wait, hold up. You said you was gonna do it on the live, so you can't do it. You can't do it by yourself because you done already said you're gonna do it on the live. So what I'm gonna do is I might do a little bit on this live, but really we are going to be reacting to some stuff that's been going on with Jeff with his Young Thug, but basically pretty much Jeffrey Williams. So y'all come on in and do me a favor and like. Also comment any of your thoughts, good or bad, whether you agree with my sentiments or if you disagree. This is a safe place for anybody to have any opinion. Now, I will tell you this ahead of time that anything that I have to say about the judge in this case or the attorneys for the state, Miss Love, the chief executive or the chief executive or the deputy executive chief attorney, however she want to say it, chief executive attorney, Miss Love, anything that I have to say about her or the judge, Glanville, the Honorable Judge Glanville, I think it's his name. Anything I have to say, for one, is allegedly, and two, it is simply my opinion on some of the things that I'm going to say. These things are not facts that I can prove. These things are opinions that I have from observing what I'm watching. Hey, sis, come on in. Thank you for coming through, sis. Thanks for being here for me. Um, Today's gonna be fun. I'm gonna try not to hold y'all for too long because there's so much I want to do. Sis, did you see that Cat Williams interview? Did you see it? Because I was actually thinking about doing a live reaction to that too. To keep it all the way 1,000, I was really thinking about that. So I need y'all to comment and let me know, is that something y'all want me to do? Because I know that it's everywhere. You know what I'm saying? I already know that it's everywhere. So everybody's playing it and showing it. But I know sometimes, like myself, sometimes you want a reaction from your favorite, person that you like to watch react. So you didn't see it. Oh, you didn't see the whole thing? Okay. Well, how do you feel? I actually had just was making my salad too, so y'all gonna see me eating my salad with a spoon, unfortunately. I'm so mad about that. Because we threw away the forks and I forgot to go get more forks. So now I gotta use a spoon. I'm so mad about it, but it ain't no big deal. Ain't no biggie. That's me who don't want to wash dishes, so I like buying plastic forks and plastic spoons. But yeah, so thank you for coming through to the video. Like, comment, share, subscribe. Once again, today is going to be about Jeffery Williams. It is also going to be about the witness. We're going to talk about the witness that's been up there. His name, I believe, is Mr. Stevenson. I believe it's Trontavious Stevenson, if I'm not mistaken. So we're going to go ahead and let me go ahead and pull it up first. Now, before I start showing and pulling up things from the courtroom, I have been telling, and please excuse my hair. I'm going to do it right before your eyes because I didn't want to push the live back. I was like, well, they know me. They know how I look when I look a mess anyway. So I might as well just do my hair on live. But sis, tell me if you think that you want to see me do a reaction to the Cat Williams thing. Let me know what you think about that. And anybody else, if you're watching this video on the replay, or if you happen to come into the live, please comment right now if you want me to do a live reaction to Cat Williams on Club Shay Shay. Okay? Now, the first thing that we are going to go ahead and react to is the $1 million worth of game. There is a reason why I want to do a reaction on these videos. Shout out to $1 million worth of game. This is going to be their content that I'm going to be using with fair use because it is in the intentions of teaching, reporting, investigating. And I'm going to be using who is that? Oh, you know I'm live, boy. You want to say hey? Come on. Y'all say hello to my son.
I can't see myself.
It's right here. Hold on.
Oh, what's up?
All right, boy.
All right.
Thank you. All right, so you said yeah. Yeah, I do. I'm going to try and watch the rest tonight. Okay. We might watch it together then. We might watch it together depending on how everything goes because I don't know exactly how long I'm gonna be live today. I'm just kind of like gonna go on how I feel because we're gonna react to $1 million worth of game first. And then Raven said, hey nephew. Oh yeah, he was so happy that that night that you had helped us to find you said that website you sent me when we on my birthday. He was so happy. He was like, oh my God, thank God for Raven, because we was able to go and have fun. We had so much fun. We got donuts, we watched movies, him and his friend hung out. That was a good night, and we appreciate your assistance, your help on helping us find somewhere to go and have a relaxed night on my birthday. So he does know, that you helped us, so we appreciate it. So let me go ahead and get to the first video that I want to show, and then we're gonna go from there. But I really wanted to check out that Airbnb you sent us, but I might look at it again another time when I want a break, like when I feel like I need a mental break. Now I know that I could just probably get a room once a month or Airbnb just to have 24 hours to myself, because that really, really, really you know, helped me with me making the transition from being on my own, you know what I mean, at all times and running my own household to what I'm doing now. It's a change, and it was nice to you know be to myself for like 2 days. But I really only we stayed the first night, but then the second night we was there, but we ended up coming back to the house when we was popping the fireworks. So, but it was much needed. Now let me go ahead and go to $1,000,000 worth of game. And we're gonna watch the first interview first because the first interview was even more informative. All right, and I really want to have the music. I want to take off the music. Thank you. I did, sis. I really did. I really did. All right. Here we go. All right. Boom. $1,000,000 worth of game, baby. Now, like I said, this is fair use. And another thing is that, okay, and also, I'm glad that I thought about this. The things that I had, the opinions that I have about Wallow and Gilly are also allegedly. These are simply my opinions from what I am observing. Y'all are watching my real reaction in real time on how I feel about what we're going to be looking at. Okay, so also I want y'all to know that as well, that it's fair use. And also, these are my opinions. Everything is allegedly. Everything that I'm talking about today is all allegedly pertaining to the Young Thug case. I do have strong opinions, but they're alleged. So, first thing we're going to get into is this. Now, the reason why this is like perfect timing is because after we watch this, we're going to watch a few sessions of the testimony from the witness that they have on the stand currently that Miss Love is badgering. She's badgering Trantavia Stevenson. And we're going to watch that a little bit, but this is important first. So let me shut up and do that while I do my hair and eat. Y'all can be watching this.
Pop that shit, Doug. Zone 3, Atlanta. Pop that shit, Doug. Give it to him.
Yeah.
I told her she a duck wanna be.
Woo! I love his music, but I gotta fast forward it a little bit because I can't have too much music in here. I remember a time when I was loving Young Thug and people didn't see it for him that wasn't from Georgia, but I'm from Georgia. So I remember a time when people was like, oh, no, he this, he that, he that. I'm like, y'all don't know. And about a year after that, those same people who was talking about they didn't like him and he was this, that, and the third, love him. Dudes and females. We had a whole debate about it. And then by the end of the next year, they was loving his ass. It's so funny how things.
Man, we're going to get right into this. This is powered by Barstool Sports, man. Come on, let's get into this shit real quick.
Hold on, man. Before we get into this Zone 3 edition.
Zone 3 edition.
Let me get into our first sponsor. Radix Remedies is a national CBD provider launched by a group of friends who saw first-hand the benefits of CBD oils. The founders set out to provide pharmaceutical quality hemp-based CBD oil legally purchased in all 50 states. The hemp-based CBD oil is THC-free. Radix is a wide variety of infused products, including tinctures, topicals, top-selling Sleepy Bear. You can achieve the best sleep and be recharged in the morning. So for long-lasting energy, increase your focus, motivation, concentration at work, university, or any athletic activity you're doing, you know where to go. Let me tell you something. If you're coding, designing, creativity, night shifts, studying, sessions, whatever, stage performance, oral route will have the solution for you. They got a life limitless pill, a solution for any of those things that you got going on. So over the next 2 months, we will be having a Black Friday sale all for the next 60 days, pretty much. The next 2 months is a Black Friday sale going on. And all you got to do is December, we're going to have 12 days Christmas giveaways. Every purchase in November enters the customer for a chance to win CBD for a year. So just go to radixremedies.com/barstool and use the code barstool to unlock some special deals. So we got Thugger in the building.
We got Thug in the building.
Thugger.
Thugger said pulled up. We pulled the fuck up.
Absolutely.
Pulled right up.
Absolutely.
I mean,
ASAP too.
but we gonna get into some shit, right?
Right.
Why Thugger the shit out here? Why Thugger that nigga?
Cause I keep this shit always genuine. Pray, found God, that's why. It's the main reason why. And I take care of my motherfucking kids.
Because I heard about a young Thugger. Did he have God in his life? Like he got God in his life?
The Thugger we talking to now, he met God. After the young Thugger retired.
You know what helped me meet God? For fucking 63. That motherfucking Maybach.
Yes.
That motherfucking Corvette.
Introduce you to some new shit.
He woke up one day, was looking at all that shit, said, "Thank you, God."
Yeah, you know what? God? I believe you.
I believe you, huh? You're working, huh?
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you some shit, Thug. Now, when you was creating your sound, what empowered you not to stay in the box of, quote unquote hip hop rap? How it's supposed to sound, how it sound before you, what empowered you to say, no, I'm gonna change this shit up. I'm gonna give y'all some shit y'all never heard that y'all can't even categorize.
The fact that I just always paid attention to like the biggest. I was talking to to the youngest the other day, like, goddamn, I was like, man, hip hop, like, you gotta understand a rapper, a hip hop artist, you only can go so far. Like once you like Drake level, there's like nothing else you can do. Like at this point, they kind of like waiting on you to fall now. Like,
absolutely.
It's no next level.
Right.
Unless you go pop, unless you go something else. So absolutely. I always just focused on like the next level.
Right.
The next level. And that really was the reason for me. Like, and a lot of them niggas ain't like none of that, a lot of that shit. All that shit bullshit anyway. Nigga came with that straight bullshit.
That straight bullshit.
A lot of nigga did.
Do you think back then it was because a lot of times as an artist when we young, we don't even really know. I don't think that he really knew you was changing the sound. I think it was more of, or did you know? Or was it more of, I was just being me and that's just how my sound was?
I was just being me. I don't think nobody actually like. No, I think Drake the only nigga that know, like he knew, like I'm changing this shit.
Yeah.
Everybody else, all us, like nigga, when you had your moment and shit, you didn't fucking know, nigga. You just like being you,
right?
I was just always being me.
And then you looked up probably a year and a half in, 2 years, and you like.
Yeah, after it's over, after the damage is done, that's when you see like, oh shit, I went crazy, bro.
And then you seen all the Thugger clones.
But you know what? I be got them.
No, you inspired. He inspired motherfuckers out here.
How
do you feel about that? When you see some people, like
here.
I done been down the timeline, and I see people. I'm like, damn, Thug really changing the game because I'm seeing people when I stroll too fast. I'm thinking it's you sometimes. The whole look.
That's the beauty of it. That's how it's supposed to be.
That's powerful.
That's how it's supposed to be. I've got them cherish every moment of that too. That's why you ain't never really seen me be on no shit like, oh nigga, you copy me, and you ain't gonna never hear me say no shit like that, no nigga. Anyway, because sometimes it ain't even like you ain't even copying me on no sucker shit. You really copying me on some inspired shit.
Right.
Most times it be inspired. Niggas be inspired. So I can't even afford to get on. I can't afford to be like, nigga, Y'all niggas goddamn biting. Y'all niggas.
I can't be mad at you because I inspired you.
I the fuck if I'm mad at you, I gotta be mad at myself.
Absolutely. Because I'm the reason for this shit.
Right.
That's some real.
I'm the reason you want to be like me.
Absolutely.
I most definitely understand that. Raven, can you put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me, first of all, before I get going? But I 100% can understand that. And I actually, I fuck with that. That's what's up. Now, the reason why I paused it just now is because everybody don't look at it the way that he just said that. He looks at it. And in the courtroom, the last day that they were in the courtroom, a situation, thank you, sis, a situation came up that's going to apply to the subject matter that we're going to talk about in this video. So let's keep going.
Who inspired you? Because you ain't really come in the game with a style that nobody had.
The biggest, a lot of people did, bro. I fought with a lot of people, but the biggest inspiration was that nigga Wayne. But the way that he got them greeted me.
And don't worry, I know that we have seen this and I have showed this, but I did not show it to the entirety. Today I'm gonna show the video in its entirety, and it's very important. I wish that the jurors or people who like matter knew this, but I don't think nobody's gonna bring this up. I don't think nobody's gonna talk about this like they should, or I ain't gonna say like they should, because it's an older interview. That's the only reason why I'm saying it. This interview was before the last interview. So it's 2 interviews with $1 million worth of game. This interview was the oldest one. This was it back in 2020, okay? He didn't get indicted until I believe 2022. That man having that man caged up since 2022. And also, there was a second interview. So I believe that his attorneys, both of his attorneys, are doing an amazing job. And I know for a fact that if he is given a fair trial and a just trial, that he will walk free, because he is innocent, first of all, of the charges that they are trying to put on him. He is innocent of those charges. And I can and will break that down to you. First thing. Second thing, he's solid as fuck. Out of everybody, he's solid as fuck. I'm not saying other people are not solid, but when I break it down to you, you'll understand exactly what I mean about how he just holding it down and rocking through this, even though he's been caged up for 2 years, almost 2.5 years now. About to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. I pray they release him too, especially after we're gonna get into some shit in this video. I'm gonna try not to curse so much. YouTube, y'all go ahead and monetize me, and I'll be a good girl. But no, seriously. So the first thing I'm gonna write is who inspired Thug, because this is important. And we may not be able to be in the courtroom with those cricket attorneys and judges, right? We might not be able to be in the courtroom, and we might not be a part of those 12 jurors that's in there, but this is the court of public opinion, okay? And we are jurors in the court of public opinion, regardless. So the stuff that the jurors don't know, we'll be able to know, because I'm going to show you. Who inspired him? And we're going to add it up. We're going to add it up. We're going to have our own trial, the public opinion trial. And he said that the answer was Wayne. That's who he said inspired him, was Wayne. So let's keep going.
Me. That's like the second. That's like really the main reason why I never goddamn, I always had in my mind, like, I never in my life treat another person like this, because it's not like a real nigga. It's not like how you treat.
I'm
You
gonna
gotta
run back
goddamn.
just
I ain't even
because
get
I
it.
was talking.
The whole look.
That's the
All
beauty
right.
of it. That's how it's supposed to be.
That's powerful.
That's how it's supposed to be. I've got them cherish every moment of that too. That's why you ain't never really seen me be on no shit like, oh nigga, you copy me, and you ain't gonna never hear me say no shit like that, no nigga, anyway, because sometimes it ain't even like you ain't even copying me on no sucker shit. You really copying me on some inspired shit.
Right.
Most times it be inspired. Niggas be inspired. So I can't even I can't afford to get on. I can't afford to be like, nigga, y'all niggas goddamn biting. Y'all niggas
I can't be mad at you because I inspired you.
How the fuck if I'm mad at you, I gotta be mad at myself.
Absolutely. Because I'm the reason for this shit.
Right.
Who
I'm the reason you want to be like me.
Absolutely. Who inspired you? Because you ain't really come in the game with a style that nobody had.
The biggest, a lot of people did, bro. I fought with a lot of people, but the biggest inspiration was that nigga Wayne. But the way that he goddamn greeted me, that's like the second. That's like really the main reason why I never goddamn. I always had in my mind like I never in my life.
How did Lil Wayne greet you, Thug? Let's hear how he greeted him.
Treat another person like this, cause it's not like a real nigga. It's not like how you treat. You gotta goddamn. I ain't even get a chance. I'm like, man, I at least gotta give everybody a chance. Like,
why
I can't just nigga, you got them this, you buying it, nigga, woo, out of you know, just a mean, aggressive shit. I ain't doing this shit because goddamn, I know I'm a real player.
Right.
And I know I ain't really get a fair chance.
Right.
The nigga that inspired me.
So like, okay, so you see him, you inspired, you walk up, you like, what's up, Wayne? What's up, Weezy? I'm the newest member. What's up, man? And it was just like, what's up, nigga?
Man, that nigga goddamn, the first day that nigga goddamn didn't dap me up.
Oh, just left you hanging?
Didn't dap you up?
Tried me. Nigga tried my pimping.
Damn.
I'm like, twin, I be really be stuck. Goddamn, real. Now my motherfucking feet hurt. Nigga, I'm a real stepper. don't do me like that. I'm tripping. Man, nigga, left my pimping hanging.
Left the pimping hanging.
I'm
just
like,
right there. Just
he probably had them. He probably had some dog. He probably had them chrome hearts on.
Mm-hmm.
You right. Cool. Then goddamn, you know, it just kept going on. One time I dapped him up. This how he dapped me. That one, like, I'm like, hey, listen, bro. If I touch your hand again, I'm a hoe anyway.
Right.
I'm never touching your hand again.
Right.
Just off of that, like, bro, you tripping, nigga. I'm a player, and I'm a real player, and I don't get no fuck, nigga. I ain't nothing about me, no group, no nothing. Like,
right.
I'm just a real nigga.
Right.
You inspired me.
Right.
Bro, that nigga, you know, like, but you know, like, a lot of that shit come from like, you know, being spoiled and shit. You know, I can't never accept that. Like, everybody always try to make me accept like the spoiled situation. Is like, hell no, because at one point I was spoiled. I'm still a man, and I still got them know how to treat a man, and I still got man tactics.
Absolutely.
Like, ain't that much spoiled in the world. Right. My kid's spoiled right now, but my son, nigga, a real gangster.
Right. And if he get out of line, do something like he gonna get put in a place that no, we don't roll like that. We don't do that. We don't operate like that.
Hell no, nigga.
See, one thing I always do is I lead with respect.
Respect. Love.
You feel what I'm saying? I lead with respect. So understand, if I ever gotta go through it with a nigga, I don't give a fuck the consequences on your side, because you the reason why we going through this.
100%. 100%.
So what? I don't give a fuck about the consequences on your side, because I don't fuck with motherfuckers. I lead with respect.
Right.
So if me and you beefing,
it gotta be because of you. Gotta be.
If I'm a young nigga,
if me and you beefing, it gotta be because of you. So in other words, like he said, he leave with respect. He don't go looking for no trouble. But he a real stepper if trouble comes to him. That's what he's saying in a nutshell. Gilly just said, if we beefing, it's because of you. Basically because I don't go looking for no trouble. And as a man, for him to be a rapper in the game over 10 years now and still be able to tell that story, that tells you where his honesty is. Because it's niggas that don't be wanting to admit shit like that. It's niggas that got dissed by Wayne that'll probably never say that shit out loud because they'll feel like a hoe. But at the end of the day, when you confident, you can be honest. When you confident and you know where you coming from, and you know you ain't come from no fucked up place with it, you know you don't got no ill will with nobody with it, you know you ain't trying to start no problems and no shit like that, you just being honest, you can do that.
Thugger, I'm just coming up in the game. My feet getting wet. I'm running down, getting 20s and 25s, 30s a show. I need you to talk to me right now. I need you to give me some game of not to get finessed out of my situation. Not to get finessed out of, you know, this great thing I got going on for some street shit that really ain't no shit for real. What do you tell me as a young cat? What is you telling me right now to keep my head on so I can keep getting this paper and secure the futures of my family that I won't be living to meet?
Street shit or like?
No, I'm just talking about I'm a rapper. I'm running around getting the bag, but motherfuckers is trying to finesse me out of my.
I'm gonna tell you, motherfucking get you a lawyer, a few of them. I'm gonna tell you, goddamn, you're right. Whatever you thinking, you right, nigga. You never wrong. You right, some bit. You right. I'm gonna tell you that.
You right, some bitch. So what he's saying is, get you a lawyer, and whatever you thinking, you right. Meaning your gut feeling. If you think somebody's stealing from you, you right. If you think this girl with you for the money and she don't want to fuck with you, you right. If you think this girl, what basically he's saying, trust yourself, trust your gut. When you maneuvering in this world, that's what he's saying. And the question was asked as if I'm a young dude trying to get into the game, trying to get into the rap game or something like that. So let's continue.
I'll tell you, motherfucking, think it out, overthink it, cause I'm basically gonna tell you what I tell myself.
Right.
Just being real, like you know, you can cap to anybody, but you're gonna be real to yourself.
Absolutely.
You could be hard to anybody. You know yourself.
Right. When
I know what I tell myself. If I wouldn't tell myself this, I'm not finna tell no young nigga this shit, bro. Cause I know like what I mean to a young nigga, bro. I know what I mean. I'm not telling you no sucker shit. I'm not telling you to goddamn go kill this nigga, none of this shit, unless you know this nigga finna kill you.
Oh,
If this nigga finna kill you, boy, you better kill his ass.
You hear that? He said, I'm not finna tell you to go kill nobody or do none of that shit unless he finna kill you. And I'm just letting you know right now, that is the Georgia law. That ain't just no, oh, he come. No, this is a stand your ground state. Everybody in Georgia go by that. Everybody in Georgia believe that if a motherfucker come to kill you, bitch, you better get them before they get you. That's why anybody in Georgia can have a gun. That's why anybody in Georgia can open carry. That's why when the police come, they might take something else, but they leave the gun. They might take a motherfucker to jail and bring the gun back to you and tell you to put it back under the seat or where you got it from. Because Georgia don't care about guns. So that outlook that he got has nothing to do with Cleveland Avenue. It has nothing to do with no gang or no shit like that. It has something to do with the motherfucking NRA. That's where that comes from, where that mentality of that comes from. He was raised in Georgia, the same state that's trying to do their first RICO and took this man away from his family for 2 motherfucking years. The same state that's cheating on this shit because it's their first RICO and they don't know how to fucking act. When you do a RICO case, you're gonna be dealing with several different lawyers. You can't get mad because you got 3 lawyers standing up, motherfucking objecting to a something that you're doing with a client. Nigga, it's a RICO. So the co-defendant is their client too. But this Georgia first RICO though. So they don't know how to act. They just want to make the news. They just want to say, oh, they took this gang down. They just want to be happy and say they got another notch on their belt. But meanwhile, they're taking this nigga out of his family for 2 years. Somebody that got good morals and principles. This man it ain't no case hanging over his head in this interview. It ain't no situation where he feel like he got to say this or that. No, this was 2020. That's why I say pandemic. This is an old interview. Wasn't no pressure on him or nothing. This nigga's being himself and showing his morals and saying how he feel about shit. He ain't telling you to go fuck with nobody else, but if somebody coming to kill you, bitch, you better kill them first. That's a Georgia thing. That's the NRA thing. That ain't no gang shit.
You know what I'm saying? But other than that, nigga, I'm telling you what I tell my son. I'm telling you what I I feel good with another man. I feel good if Gilly told my son this. I don't want no nigga to talk to my son about shit. I'm a man. I can talk to my son. But if a nigga ever had to talk to my son, I would feel good if he told him this. What I'm gonna tell a young nigga.
Did y'all hear that? That's first off. What he gonna tell a young nigga? Because they trying to claim that he's the leader of this group. They're trying to claim that he had these dudes selling drugs and committing crimes in furtherance of the gang, meaning in furtherance of the gang and the leader, and he's the leader, the richest motherfucker in the gang. If we're gonna call it a gang now. And these is his morals and values that's being checked right now. With no pressure on him, no feeling like he got a case over his head or nothing. Saying that he'll tell somebody what he'll tell to his son. And I hate that he been gone for 2 years from his son, the kids that he talking about. That shit is not right, bro.
I ain't gonna tell him no bullshit.
Absolutely.
Come on, man.
And that be the problem though. A lot of see, like we OGs to niggas that's younger than us.
Right.
You OGs to niggas that's younger than you.
And OG mean offering.
This is why I got a problem with Gilly and Rollo. This is why I got a problem with them, because sometimes I'm wondering why they asking the questions that they asking. Okay, and a lot of people be saying that Vlad TV is the feds. He working with the feds. He the police. All these motherfucking podcasters got me looking at them sideways because of certain shit that they say. I wouldn't be surprised if they do come to them and be like, ask them this in the interview, ask them that, because they are pushing like, oh yeah, you do, man. I'm looking at Gilly and Wallow sideways, not just for this interview, but for the other one too. And I'm gonna point out everything that I'm telling y'all I'm talking about.
Offering game.
You feel what I'm saying?
It ain't just an older generation.
Right.
A cat is not your OG because he's older than you.
Right.
A cat is your OG when he offering you game, and game is God's intention, motivation, education.
Right.
Somebody that's gonna give you something. If you don't bring value to value, value. So you bringing this cat something that's gonna maybe save his life, that's gonna position him in life.
Mm-hmm.
That's what an OG do.
Right. So when you giving these youngins the game, you feel what I'm saying, and that food for thought, they gotta understand that you come from where they come from, right out of Zone 3.
Right.
You see how they
Zone 3, the same thing as North Philly, Compton, South Side of Chicago, Harlem, Third Ward in Houston, Jackson, all that shit the same, different name, man.
No cap.
All of it the same, man.
Cap. I done been all them places you named too.
That's what I'm saying.
When did it really hit you? Like, God damn, this shit real.
When I seen goddamn Phil, I seen Phil, my idol, bro. Shit that had nothing to do with no show, no paper, no nothing. Nigga, I seen like real moments, and I was in fire at that moment. Like this shit was like back on the wall, shit. Like nigga, I'm like, oh, this shit different.
Yeah,
I got these nigga ass. These nigga ass.
I got him, huh?
I got him. I'm gonna bring goddamn nigga. The oldest nigga with me gonna be 20. I'm bringing every young nigga in the whole wide motherfucking world with me, nigga. And they gonna have syncs. They gonna have Martin Luther King syncs when I get through with them. I already had the whole plan. Right. That's why I respect. Like I always tell you, bro. That's why I respect y'all, nigga, bro. Cause like y'all listen to young niggas. Cause you gotta understand. I know niggas probably like.
Now, what he's talking about is when he's seen that his idol, he's seen fear in his idol. That's what he's saying. When he's seen fear in his idol was Lil Wayne. So when he's seen fear in his idol, that's what he's saying that he did. And he said the oldest nigga or the youngest nigga with me gonna be 20, or the oldest nigga with me gonna be 20. Basically saying he don't want to be nothing like Lil Wayne. And he said they're gonna have sense, they're gonna have Martin Luther King sense. He didn't say that they was gonna have Larry Hoover sense. He didn't say that they was gonna have Meech sense. Or nothing like that. He didn't say they was gonna have Big Meech sense or no shit like that. He said Martin Luther King sense. That's what he said.
Like even him, he probably regret not fucking with me the way he should have fucked with me, just off of thinking I'm a young nigga. Like, but it's just a young. Right? No, boy, you tripping? Nigga, I'm overly thinking.
Right.
Boy, I got a real plan.
Right.
When I signed my first deal, I signed the most fucked up deal in the world.
Right.
I don't give a damn. I just needed the platform.
Right.
I had the plan.
Right.
I know how to get out the deal.
Right. Right.
Like, all I need is the platform.
So he was trying to get out of the hood. That's what he's saying. He wanted to get out of it. He needed a plan to get out of it. And if anybody know his life story, he didn't come. That's why they called it Lil Haiti, because they were suffering from not having food when they needed or wanted to. They were suffering from their parents being in a crack epidemic or any other type of drug that I probably can't say on YouTube. That I gotta stop saying. You know what I'm saying? They were dealing with that on Cleveland Avenue and in the surrounding areas in Zone 3. So he's saying that he was looking for a plan to get out of that. And all he needed was a platform. And just say he signed a fucked up deal, but he knew it was fucked up. He just needed a platform. He had a plan to get out the hood, the American dream, and not by selling drugs, by rapping. Really? He grew up around addicts. So yeah, he clearly seen he could make money selling drugs, but he didn't make a plan to do that. Maybe his friends even did, but he didn't. He made a plan to do it the right way.
You said, trust me, nigga, I know how to get out.
I know how to get out this shit. Easily, respectfully.
I know when you say platform, you talking about the label. The label machine.
Yes, the
that
machine.
Big stage they could put you on, the marketing they could throw into you.
I had my plan together. All my plan was missing was a machine. All my plan was missing was a machine.
So you said, you know how you sat here and you said, when motherfuckers copy me, and we all seen the industry copy you, a lot of people. You said, I look at that as kind of inspiration. I can't be mad at them for copying me. I would have to be mad.
So they going back to the same shit, to the same messy ass question, because these two men are being messy and wanting him to say something that somebody gonna want to respond to. It seems like they want him to disrespect Wayne or something like that, so that Wayne can respond or have something to say, so that they can, have viral videos and shit like that. Because they already asked him this, and they asking him again.
Mad at myself with the situation with you. When you met your idol, do you feel as though he felt you was trying to be him?
Yeah, 100%. You gotta understand.
And do you feel like that's where the negative energy came from?
Well, I got that nigga name tattooed on
Huh?
me, bro.
What happened?
The whole gang tattooed on me. Nigga name was tattooed, his gang. Like, he
got Wayne name tattooed on him. He's showing them right now. He got Wayne name tattooed on him, Lil Wayne. And I'm bringing this up because, like I said, something that we're gonna watch today about this case. This is very relevant to. He has said that Wayne was his idol. He called him his idol, and still has his name tattooed on him. In 2020, after he done got dissed by Wayne back in what, 2010, 11, 12, 13, between 2010 and 2013. Somewhere around there. And he still got Wayne name tattooed on him to this day. Still love and respect Wayne after Wayne dissed him twice.
knew for sure, like,
This nigga, you're right.
You know what I'm saying?
And that's you know what? That's crazy because we got Thugger here, right? Streets talk. Streets been said Thugger was everything he said he was. And this before you come into that situation. But when you came into that you were still humble enough to be like, no, I'm a fan. Because see, where I'm from,
Humble.
I'm in Philly.
Humble, okay? Remember the word humble, because Brian Steele told the jury in the opening statements that thug meant truly humble under God. He said that was his definition of young thug. Truly humble. And I need y'all to stay with me because we're gonna crack some shit today. That's the abbreviation, the acronym. It's thug is truly humble under God, THUG. This is 2020, and now we're talking about humility. He said humble. So let's keep going. What's up, sis? Hey, sis. Wayne, look, he would have been calling Wayne daddy. I promise you, he probably would have been calling Wayne dad. I promise you, because he called Kanye West dad.
If you see somebody that you fuck with and you run up on them and you tell them you fuck with them, for some reason in the young niggas' minds, this is dick eating. Oh, you dick eating. No. I fuck with him.
Yeah, dickhead. I'm honest.
Right.
I'm just a real
I'm being
person.
honest.
Yeah.
Right.
It's no facade in it.
Right.
I don't know how to be in the room and just be like,
Fake.
if man Gilly got a problem, I'm finna approach this nigga out top. Hey, bro,
Right.
what the hell we doing, man?
What we
Cause
doing,
we look
man?
lame in hell, sitting right here knowing we don't fuck with each other.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I believe it says if you have a alt with your brother, go to him. I'm the same way. If I got a problem, if you did something to bother me or hurt me, especially if I want to fix it, especially if I want to have a relationship with you or I want to make it work, I'm not finna sit around and be mad and be wondering about something that you did. I'm gonna go to you. If you have an alt with your brother, go to him or her and address it. Like, what the fuck? That ain't dick eating. Some people just solid, honest. The fuck?
But we look lame.
Absolutely. So I just want the youngins to see how he just said, we all respect Thugger. We all know Thugger's the streets. And he told y'all, no, when I met a nigga, I got a nigga name tattoo, nigga. I was a fan for real. I looked up to this nigga. He's still disappointed to this day. Cause he like, damn, I really fuck with the nigga. And I understand the disappointment because when you really fuck with somebody and they don't be who you think they is, that's a disappointment. I'm keeping it all the way right. I had a session with a nigga. I thought this nigga was a cold fucking gangster from his music. I was a young nigga. This was plenty years ago, 19, 20 years ago. The nigga walked in the studio session and I looked at this nigga and said,
oh my God,
this nigga's not a gangster. Like, this nigga had me fooled.
Yeah,
so,
my God,
for him to meet his idol and it be like that, I need y'all to know that when you see somebody that you fuck with, get that out your mind frame that, oh, that I ain't dick eating. No, that's only in your mind. Every day we walk out the house, motherfuckers run up on us and they want a picture, a bitch want a titty signed, a motherfucker wants something. So that's normal life to a motherfucker that's in the limelight.
Give me a rubber. Just shut my video down, bruh. Oh my God, y'all. Y'all ain't gonna believe this shit. Give me a rubber. Just shut my video down. right now. This bitch ass nigga.
I got to tell you something.
I don't want to talk.
All right.
This bitch ass nigga.
You turned off?
Yeah. It says stream unavailable due to copyright violation. I mean, due to what's the name violation? Fuck y'all. Gillian Rollo. That's why y'all did it, because the motherfucking truth coming out. Y'all, I don't know if I can finish playing this shit. I don't know if I can finish playing it. I don't even know if I'm still fucking live. And I'm pissed off because the last time they let me do it. I'm trying to think. Raven and Eustralia, are y'all still in the chat? Are y'all still here? Because if y'all still here, I need to holler at y'all real quick. If y'all still here and y'all can hear me, put a 1 in the chat. Because I got to ask y'all something. If y'all still here and y'all can hear me, put a 1 in the chat. Because I promise you, I'll play this motherfucker like a podcast. Or either turn it around. Did y'all see how the video blacked out? And it said that my video was unavailable due to policy violations. With that being said, I don't know if I should keep with this video or if I should pull my speaker out of the closet and listen to the video like I used to do. Or if I should just turn the motherfucking TV around, turn the computer around to the TV like this and do it that way. I don't know. Which one should I do, y'all? I don't know. I'm irritated. I gotta say that. I am very irritated. What should I do? I'm mad because I was finna get in their ass because I'm passionate about certain shit. And this is one of them. I got the fair use banner down there. Oh, so y'all didn't see my live cut out? Because the only way that I knew it happened was because I was watching, I'm playing the video that I'm doing right now behind me so that I know, for one, what y'all saying in the comments, and two, so I can make sure that everything all right with the streaming, y'all can hear me and all of that. So I'm watching and I see, boom, the screen just went black. And I look and it said this video has been removed due to violations or something. Due to YouTube violations or copyright violations or some shit that they said. So I'm really trying to figure out what should I do, y'all? Y'all tell me what I should do, because I was about to get off in their ass. I promise you I was. And the last time I did this video, I didn't show the whole thing. I only showed a few minutes of it. And it got snatched down. It didn't get snatched down. My bad. It didn't get snatched down. So I'm really, literally, I'm pissed off. I'm pissed off. I'm so mad. All right, y'all, hold on. We about to take a brief intermission. The timestamp is 19:21. That's where I paused the video at. I'm about to pull the thing down for a second. So that way I can, I'm about to go in my studio real quick and see what's going on, why that video did that. So just give me 1 second. I'm trying to figure out how and why. So I'm just going in my studio real quick. Yeah, I'm back at 400. Thank you. Thank you to anybody who has recently subscribed. Shout out to you. It's back up. It never went out, but the video. We're back at 400. Thank goodness. All right. Shut up. Get out.
Hey, you did.
What?
Look at your life.
I know. All right, so I'm trying to see if it says I have any strikes or anything. Dang, I wish Auntie Sugar was up in here. Latest comments, published videos, ideas. What's new? Thank you, Life with Jesse. Thank you, Mark Diaz. Thank you, Miss Powell. I appreciate y'all. Those are my recent subscribers, and I appreciate it. I'm trying to go to see if I got any violations or anything, because I don't want none of that. You know what I'm saying? I wish that I knew how to do it. Analytics, comments, settings. Okay. I'm gonna just see. I'm gonna click copyright and see if it's anything. It says removal request. Nothing yet. So I don't have any removal requests. So hopefully everything is good. I hope and pray everything good. If everything good, I'm gonna just keep going, y'all. And I'm sorry that I had to stop this video, but I just want to make sure everything is good. What should I do, y'all? This is crazy. Should I try to keep going? Candace Keys, hey girl. Thank you for coming through. Do y'all think I should keep going and trying to show the video, or should I? What y'all think? If I should keep going, put a 1 in the chat. If y'all think that I should try to do it a different way or listen to it on the speaker or some shit like that, put a 2 in the chat. This shit crazy, bro. I check my analytics. I check my dashboard. Yeah, it's not. That's my analytics. My content is good. I don't have no thing showing up, no issues. My dashboard is fine. All right, they said Raven said 2. Candace said try and see. Okay. Let me come over here and see what y'all said. Okay, yeah. So Raven. Okay, we're gonna try to keep going, y'all. Thank y'all. All right, we're gonna try to keep going. All right, I'm gonna put it back up on the screen. Do y'all see it? All right, we back at it. Let's go. Let's see how this goes for us. I really want to react to this video right here. Y'all want me to react to that? If this don't go right, okay. If this don't go right and I still have a problem with this video that I'm about to do, then we gonna watch Club Shay Shay, honey. But I really want to show y'all this stuff that I see in this video. Now me,
How I do you?
Pop that shit, Doug. Zone 3, Atlanta. Talk that shit, Doug.
If fucking Nas walked in this fucking room right now, I'ma lose my fucking mind. Nigga, come here, nigga. I grew up off you, nigga.
No kissing.
And he gonna be like,
drive around in the car doing stick ups, listening to Nas shit.
No kissing.
When we was young, that's all we played, Nas and whole shit.
Nigga, all I want to do is just meet you to tell you, nigga.
Yeah,
I
I
done
fuck with
stepped
you,
on
man.
shit listening to your shit, nigga. Fuck.
Absolutely.
And you was a part of the soundtrack to my upbringing and my struggle. It was moments, you know, when you listen to nigga music and you fucked up at the moment, money ain't right, you might have busted a bad move, you might be in a situation, you might be in a cell.
You can hear him.
You like, damn, man. That shit real.
Bro, I'm getting so much money, bro. It's hard to hear. It's to the point where like I gotta break myself down. It's to the point where I gotta like sit in the studio a whole fucking day before I just like start studying, because it's like so many. It's so much shit can just block your right of view, bro. Like it's so much shit. Like when I understand, like it seemed like I understood more when I was poor. When I ain't had nothing, I understood way more.
But I'm gonna lay this on you, little bro. The greatest thing you could do is listen while you winning.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
That's the shit. You know what I mean? A lot of us, we get that paper, you know, motherfuckers throw the drip on, they got the money, they got all the chicks going crazy, everybody screaming their name, and they go deaf. They can't hear no more, and they hearing just nothing can penetrate you. And a lot of times, cats be having dudes around them that don't love them. And when I say don't love them, when you love a motherfucker, you could tell a motherfucker that's something that's gonna hurt him, but it's gonna better him.
Right.
Like I don't give a fuck. I got check in my life. Gil would check the fuck out of me. If I'm out of pocket, I check the fuck out of him.
Absolutely.
It might not be in public, but we gonna say, oh, cuz, no, we ain't gonna do that. All right, cool. You right, cuz.
And to the youth,
we listen to each other.
Checking is only a form of correction.
It ain't got nothing to do with no disrespect.
No.
Yeah.
Checking is only a form of, we don't do that. No, we don't.
We ain't on
You
that.
gotta be a buster. Only a buster gonna feel disrespected. Only a buster feel disrespected, bro. A real player, bro. Like a real player know, like, nigga, this shit come with life. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to be a fuck nigga. You got to be a nigga that feel a certain.
No. Why y'all bothering me? It just went out again. It says stream suspended for policy violation. Son of a bitches. God damn it, put my video back up. Leave me alone. Put my video back. God damn it. I ain't gonna try to watch it no more. Leave me alone. Can y'all see me? Because I can't on my damn screen. I can't see shit. God damn it, man. Can y'all see me? This is some bullshit. Why can't I just be great, bro? I know. Man. See what I be saying? This got me bummed right now. So we got two options on what we can do real quick. We can put it on the speaker, and I can still react to it listening to the speaker. Because I don't know if y'all saw, but I tried to speed the video up because I know that another thing you can do when it comes to like copyright and stuff like that is speed the video up a little bit, because that will alter the video a little bit so that I can play the video. But something or somebody do not want me to play this video because they don't want the fucking truth to come out. Excuse my language, YouTube. I promise I won't curse when I get monetized. Just go ahead and monetize me. And I'll be a good girl. But no, for real, y'all, like, oh, I'm so mad. Why would you do that to me? I'm making a great point. But guess what? That's still not going to stop me from reacting to the court case. So why don't I just do that then, right? Why don't I just go ahead and watch the part of the court case that I wanted to show y'all with the little information that we know? Why don't I do that? Yeah. Put it on the speaker. I can rock with that. Sis. Hold up. Let me plug up my handy dandy speaker from my house, from my apartment that I had. Let me plug up my handy dandy speaker. And you know what? This is gonna be even better because I'm gonna have the speaker on now, and I'm gonna have the video pulled up from the courtroom. So this will be actually perfect. Isn't that some shit? This will actually be even better. Thank y'all for hanging in there with me. Because I promise you, I ain't gonna stop. I'm gonna keep going. We came on this motherfucker with a mission right now, and that's what the fuck we about to do. We about to make it happen. Now let me put my phone on this Bluetooth because my son always using Bluetooth. RJ. All right. I took before and after pictures today too, y'all, for the diet that I'm going on. Well, the lifestyle change that I'm about to do. Come on, sis. Come on. I know that's right. I know that's right. I know that's right, girl. Now that's a fact right there. That's a fact. That's a big fact. My girl is speaking facts. You hear me? All right, so boom. Let me do RJ. Let me see how I'm gonna do this. Okay. Now, they not doing nothing but helping me, honey. They ain't doing nothing but helping me. I love y'all so much because that motivation, y'all be motivating the hell out of me. I don't know what I'd do without you. All right, let me plug this motherfucking phone up. Let's see. Are we charging? Okay, boom, we charging. Okay, boom. Now, let me get on the Bluetooth. I'm waiting on it to connect, y'all, just so y'all know. I'm waiting on it to connect.
Bluetooth. In pairing mode. Connected.
No, RJ. Turn that off. Turn your Bluetooth off. Baby, turn your Bluetooth off, baby. I'm trying to use my speaker, okay? Thank you.
Connected.
All right. Yep. Thank you, babe. All right. Now, I got something for you whores that's trying to stop me because I will not be stopped. I will not be stopped with the truth. Now, we stopped at 1951, right? So let me go ahead and take. Actually, you know what? Actually, I can leave that up there because it's just a still image, so they can't do shit about that. And I'm gonna move this to 1951, and we're gonna just keep on going. All right.
Is to see how he just said, we all respect Thugger. We all know Thugger's the streets. And he told y'all, no, when I met a nigga, I got a nigga name tattoo, nigga. I was a fan for real. I looked up to this nigga. He's still disappointed to this day. Is he like, damn, I'm really fucked with the nigga. And I understand the disappointment because when you really fuck with somebody and they don't be who you think they is, That's the disappointment. I'm keeping it all the way right.
Can y'all hear good? Is everything good? If we back and everything is good, y'all, put a 1 in the chat. If I need to do anything going wrong, put a 2 in the chat. And that's a standing request. Every time I go live, I know 1 is good, everything good. 2 means, hold up, Lexi, something going wrong. I can't hear you, I can't see you, or something freezing. Thank you.
Session with a nigga, I thought this nigga was a cold fucking gangster from his music. I was a young nigga. This was plenty years ago, 19, 20 years ago. The nigga walked in the studio session and I looked at this nigga and said, oh my God, this nigga's not a gangster. Like, this nigga had me fooled. Yeah. Oh my God. For him to meet his idol and it be like that, I need y'all to know that when you see somebody that you fuck with, get that out your mind frame that, oh, that, I ain't Big Key, you know, that's only in your mind. Every day we walk out the house, motherfuckers run up on us and they want a picture, a bitch want a titty signed, a motherfucker wants something. So that's normal life to a motherfucker that's in the limelight. You don't look at it. A person ever walked up on you and said, yo, dog, I love your music, man. Let me get a picture. And you say, why you dicky? That don't even cross our minds. It ain't even crossing my fucking mind. Right, that's not. So a nigga had to tell me, like, hey, bro, you goddamn, why the hell you trying to goddamn be around a nigga so I'm like, oh, fuck, I'm true. My fault. So that
means that somebody even, so y'all, and this is relevant because y'all know that if you know anything about this, Lil Wayne toothbrush got shot up, okay? During this particular time when Lil Wayne toothbrush got shot up, Young Thug had got in a group with Birdman and Rich Homie Quan, and it was called Rich Gang. The colors on the front of the Rich Gang CD was black and red. That's important. And I'm going to tell y'all in a minute why that's important. Because the testimony that we're about to examine was a truthful testimony. And I can tell she's trying to perjure the witness. And she's trying to, she's getting mad at him because he's not giving her the answers that she wants. But he's not lying, though. He's giving her the honest answers. And she wants him to answer it in a different way. And I think that people don't realize when it comes to the haves and the have-nots, the haves are really sometimes just fucking stupid and out of touch. And the reason why I say that is because she probably really truly believes that this man and any other person in YSL that got caught for selling weed, that got caught for robbing somebody, or got caught for unaliving somebody or anything, she probably in her mind really believes that they did that shit for Thug. She probably really believes in her mind that it was in furtherance of the game. And if she don't really believe it in her mind, she just want to notch on her belt to say that she was in Georgia's first RICO case and they convicted a major rapper. Man, put all that energy on Donald Trump or something. Leave Young Thug alone. Because it's something about a man that don't start no trouble, that don't want no bullshit, that's a straight up and down dude, that's solid, that's a square nigga, and can come on here and be honest about him being, this man rich, he got, I don't even know how many hits. And he still to this day got Lil Wayne tattooed on him. He still to this day talk about how Lil Wayne was his idol and he never got a chance. Lil Wayne never gave him a chance. When females do that shit, you end up beefing with Nicki Minaj because your ego might be hurt because you felt like she didn't welcome you in the way that you felt like she should welcome you in. And instead of being humble and letting it go, motherfuckers just start beefing. That's what goes on when it comes to female rap and some other rappers, right? So I'm saying that because this man still to this day got Wayne name tattooed on him. To this day. So how dare you try to insinuate that the bus shooting was somebody from YSL or they did it for Young Thug out of Young Thug camp, and that's his idol. How many people you know want to unalive somebody that they got tattooed on their body? He didn't want no harm to come to him, and he was in New Orleans at the time. So there was a beef with Young Thug and Wayne. Wayne had a problem with Baby at the time too, because he realized, you know, how much control Baby had over his career, over his money, over the deals that they did and everything. I think Baby offered him $30 million to go in for the next quarter, and Lil Wayne wouldn't put it out. Lil Wayne was mad or spoiled, as you would call it. And the attorney was trying her best in the courtroom to put what happened on the bus on YSL or Young Thug. So I'm trying to, I'm trying to think, should I go from, I'm going to go from The Last Day, because I'm not going to play the whole thing. So I'm going to go from The Last Day, and we're going to go from there. We're going to go from there, because I know for a fact she stay with me. Stay with me. This is what we're going to do. Then we're going to listen to the witness. Okay? Witness versus what's really going on. Now, let me see if I can hear. Y'all can hear me. Versus what's really going on. All right. Y'all can't hear me. Okay. You don't have to worry about that with law enforcement. And this is the freedom of information. So it's different. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna start it like this. My hair was supposed to be done by, but I keep having to stop because
until Monday morning, given the fact that I have other unrelated business. I have Veterans Court. It's my Friday to conduct that. So much like I told them already, we'll just start back up Monday morning at 9 o'clock. Any issues? Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and summon our jurors, please. Yeah. You can bring Mr. Stevens in, please.
all right. Now this is Mr. Stevenson.
Let's go ahead and summon our jurors, please.
Now we're gonna have to multitask on this, y'all, but stay with me. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all good. And we can keep rocking. Put a 1 in the chat if we good. Now, also, this is the young man, Trontavious Stevens. Okay? Y'all heard what we just heard from $1 Million Worth of Game. Not only from just now, but also from before I started playing it on the speaker. So a couple things that we know for a fact, because we heard him say them, is that he was inspired by Lil Wayne. Wayne dissed him. He vowed to never be like Lil Wayne, and still called Lil Wayne his idol. Still has Lil Wayne name tattooed on him, and showed they had a conversation about being humble. And he said that he have no problem with just being humble and being honest. When he saw when other kids or young people see him, he won't do them like Wayne did him. You understand? And they were talking about how he is just humble. He didn't say that just about himself. They said it about him. So I guess Thug is humble. But let's keep going. Before I have him come on the stand, we're going to listen to a little bit more.
So the youth, man, learn something from what he just said. I didn't want that to go over y'all heads. That's why I elaborated on that, because we got to get out of that way of fucking thinking.
Thank you, Ken.
If fucking Nas walked in this fucking room right now, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. Nigga, come here, nigga. I grew up off you, nigga. No kissing.
And you can be like, down around in the car doing stick ups, listening to Nas shit.
No kissing.
when we was young. That's all we played. Nines and whole shit.
Nigga, all I want to do is just meet you to tell you, nigga.
Yeah,
I done stepped on shit listening to your shit, nigga. Fuck.
And you was a part of the soundtrack to my upbringing and my struggle. It was moments, you know, when you listen to nigga music and you fucked up at the moment, money ain't right, you might have busted a bad move, you might be in a situation, you might be in a cell. You're like, damn, man. That shit real.
Bro, I'm getting so much money, bro. It's hard to hear. It's to the point where like I gotta break myself down. It's to the point where I gotta like sit in the studio a whole fucking day before I just like start studying. Because it's like so many, it's so much shit can just block your right of view, bro. Like it's so much shit. Like when I understand, like it seemed like I understood more when I was poor. When I had, and I understood way more.
But I'm gonna leave.
Y'all listen to this man. Y'all listen to this man. I believed in this man from day one. From day one, when everybody was talking against him, talking about, oh, he was in his dress, oh, this, that, and the third. Y'all listen to this man. This a cold nigga right here. And I mean that in a good way.
It's on you, little bro. The greatest thing you can do is listen while you winning.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
That's the shit. Yeah, you know what I mean? A lot of us, we get that paper, you know, motherfuckers throw the drip on, they got the money, they got all the chicks going crazy, everybody screaming their name, and they go deaf. They can't hear no more. They hearing just nothing can penetrate you. And a lot of times, cats be having dudes around them that don't love them. And when I say don't love them,
y'all,
when you love a motherfucker, you can tell a motherfucker that's something.
First of all, he already just said that, so he didn't need to say that. But then he said niggas be having dudes around him that don't love him. I promise y'all, Vlad ain't the only one working with the laws. I really feel like that. Because these interviews, y'all gonna see more when y'all listen. I'm gonna shut up so y'all can see what I'm saying. But just pay attention.
That's gonna hurt him, but it's gonna better him. Right. I don't give a fuck. I got check in my life. Gil would check the fuck out of me. If I'm out of pocket, I check the fuck out of him. Absolutely. It might not be in public, but we gonna say, oh, cuz we ain't gonna do. All right, cool. You right, cuz.
And to the youth,
we listen to each other.
Checking is only a form of correction.
It ain't got nothing to do with no disrespect.
No. Yeah. Checking is only a form of. We don't do that. No. We don't.
We ain't on that.
Only a buster gonna feel disrespected. Mm-hmm. Only a buster feel disrespected, bro. A real player, bro. Like a real player know, like, nigga, this shit come with life. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to be a fuck nigga. You got to be a nigga that feel a certain type. Nigga, you wouldn't have no problem in prison. If a nigga press you in prison, if a nigga walk up and approach you in prison, nigga, your pussy ass gonna goddamn talk it out. You gonna goddamn try to see what's going on. Mm-hmm. So if you at home in the studio, you shouldn't feel no different, bro.
Woo!
But you know, that shit just come with like, that shit come with playerism, bro. That shit come with like, that shit come with like culture. For sure, it come with culture. Cause it's just a lot of shit, like, it's a lot of shit I know. Mm-hmm. So it's like, I know better.
Right.
So a nigga can never press me. How?
Right.
Pressing me is walking up, cocking your gun back, shooting.
Right.
Or trying to hit somebody with a gun. That's pressing.
Right.
Walking up on me trying to talk it out ain't pressing. What? How the fuck is that pressing?
Right.
Check that
out. That's communication.
Right.
Come on now. Y'all don't know who y'all fucking with. Y'all don't know who y'all fucking with. Y'all gotta hear that. Okay? Any other rapper, man, dude, whatever, will feel like a nigga trying to press them for coming to them with a problem and saying, hey, I want to talk to you about this. He just said, now, if you was in prison, you would talk it out. You wouldn't have no choice but to talk it out if somebody come and say something to you. Pressing me is walking up to me, cocking it back and shoot and doing that or hitting me with it. That's pressing me. But coming to me, telling me you got a problem with me about something, that's communication. That's who they got in this motherfucking cage away from their family and kids. This man ain't no motherfucking, he don't get no pleasure off of doing nothing to nobody. And to be honest with you, he ain't did nothing to nobody. He ain't did nothing but try to help these people. And these dudes that's on this case, I hope and pray to God that when they get on that stand, they keep it all the way 1,000. If they got caught selling drugs because they did it, because they wanted to do it for themselves. If they got caught, you know, robbing somebody or they got caught. When I say R word, I mean rob, not the other R word. I'm talking about robbing. They got caught robbing somebody, like that lady who was on the stand who was talking about it was 10 years ago. She don't even remember. The man who, they had another man on the stand, the security guard who was in the mall, when Young Thug was in the mall riding his hoverboard, and the man told him to leave. And when they left, the man, the head of security found out who he was and tried to put a case on him. But the black man who was working there, the one who originally said something to him, said that Young Thug was not combative with him. Everything was fine. And they left the mall immediately. But that man tried to put a case on him. You see what I'm saying? They are trying to set him up. Yes. And Young Thug. Yep. Yes. And I'm glad that I feel like his lawyers know what's up too. So in the beginning, I was really, really worried, that he would be misunderstood. I was really, really worried that because it's a RICO, that, other people was going to basically rat, or it ain't even really ratting because he really didn't do nothing. But you know how, like, some people, they'll be like, oh, well, you could get less time if you just go ahead and say that this is what it is, take this plea. And for the people who took the plea, I just hope and pray that when they get on that stand, they tell the truth and say, I did that because I wanted to do it. Now, me being a part of YSL, that was an image, and he was trying to help us get out of the hood, like the plan he had. But see, this is the thing that I hope Young Thug learned from this too, is because I had to learn this. When you have a plan and your plan working for you, your plan might not work for everybody else. Everybody else might not have your plan, your morals, your values, or nothing. And that's how people get caught up, because you want to bring people around you, because you want to go back to the hood and grab them people and tell them, look, I'm rapping, I found a way up out of this. But they don't look at it like that. They around you, you got all the money, you rapping, you helping them out. But then at certain times when they at home with their families and they girl looking at them like, damn, you broke. And then they go and commit these crimes without Thug knowing anything about it, without Thug telling them anything. It's Atlanta. So when they going and committing crimes and selling weed or any other drugs, it's not for him. It's not for Young Thug. It's because they probably trying to keep up with an image that Young Thug can afford to have, but that they can't. And just because once a month he give back to the hood and fly somebody out to where he is so they can see something different than Cleveland Avenue, or go back and get somebody and put some money in their pocket and take them on tour and do merch so that they don't have to sell drugs. When they do decide, when they go back from the tour or whenever they done made the money they gonna make in the legal way with Thug, if they decide to take their money and go buy 9 ounces or go buy a pound or go buy a brick or whatever, that's not his fault. That's their fault. The only crime that was done is you was a part of this group, this label called YSL. And when you after you left the studio and everybody went home, when Young Thug went home to his family, his girl, and went to sleep, nigga, when you left the studio to go do something different than what he did. And he shouldn't be locked up for another grown man decision to sell drugs, to rob, to do crimes, or none of that. He don't deserve to go to jail for somebody else's shit, because he decided to be a real nigga and go back to the hood and not leave everybody like he didn't grow up with them. Because he got a big heart, he's in jail right now, bro. Because that's what it is. Hold on, sis. I'm coming back. I'm coming back to see your comments, sis. I saw it, but I didn't see it. Let me play this. But we're gonna keep talking about it, y'all. It irritates me, y'all. Hold on, Candace, I'm coming. I saw you had to put something in the comments.
You communicate. Right, you communicate. Simply though, bro, this communication, bro. That ain't no fucking press, bro. That's not no press. And a lot of people get that fucked up. Right. A lot of motherfuckers say, yeah, me and such was going through it. I walked up on him and said, what's up now, nigga? Nothing happened. If he was pressing the nigga, you wouldn't have said nothing. Ain't no talking. Ain't no talking.
A lot of times, I think people lack communication skills.
Absolutely.
So motherfuckers get online or they'll do something.
They are.
For real, They might say some vulgar shit to you, or fuck that nigga, fuck that nigga. A lot of times people be calling out for help. And they really want to have a conversation with you to let you know, I ain't really trying to go through nothing. But that pride and that motherfucking stage, social media created a stage where everybody get on the stage and pop their shit.
Like I got kids that got prize now, bro, because of social media. Like they always had prize, but they ain't know how to use them. My kids know how to use their prize now. These folks know how to really work this shit now, bro.
Right. Like, how many kids you got?
6.
You wasn't playing, huh? Like me, I got 5 balls.
See, mine's like yours though, cause mine's like I still got 2 almost like 6, 7, 8 years old, but mine's I got 12, 13-year-old, 14-year-old kids and shit too. Like,
so y'all
I've been did. Yeah. One of my son's kids, I ain't fuck with one of them niggas, bro. Like, that nigga
sound like me, though.
That nigga be on the whole ass shit. Fuck that nigga.
Hey, you sound just like young.
Fuck that nigga, bro.
They get their mind right.
Fuck that nigga, bro. Hey, look.
I ain't got time for this shit.
Hey, that's good 100%. This motherfucking
And sometimes you got this nigga funky too.
Absolutely.
Sometimes keeping it funky outweigh anything about school or anything. Just keeping it funky, because I sit back. You ain't never just sat back and be like, damn, but my mama them did not hold their tongue.
No.
Like, I don't cussing shit in front of the kids like a lot. Like, my mama used to be like, bitch ass fuck nigga, you a hoe. Pussy ass nigga.
What my mom used to be like, first of all, my mama still cuss to me like that right now.
Right.
She just called Wallow a motherfucking rat. We was on live. She's a fucking rat.
Rat ass nigga.
You rat ass nigga. You told on me a rat. He called, my mom called him.
That right there, y'all peep that now. Cause y'all know Wallow was in prison for 20 years or some shit like that. And he said that they called him a rat. That's gonna get brought up again in another video. And I believe in like signs and shit like that. I don't feel right about this interview with them. And then the fact that they were just trying to take it down. Don't nobody be doing that. Like, why was that video just now that I was playing? Why was it getting taken down? It's fair use. People react to videos. Shit, they react to videos. So how the fuck they gonna strike some shit? Or try to take it down? They did not strike it because they can't strike it if I took it down already or some shit. I don't know. It's just weird they didn't play. But we gotta keep going, so I'm gonna keep going. He is. Come on, sis. He is. Candace lit. I feel you.
This shit is some nigga in the DM. My mom called him, right? Complaining about me. He tell me, no, this was a separate thing. He tell me about my mom complaining or something. She said, she go right in on him, you fucking rat. He's a rat. He's a fucking rat.
I called him and said, yo, what the fuck's going on? And then one day she remember she called him, tell the nigga in the DM. A dude made a comment on one of our page. He told him, bitch ass nigga, I'll pull up on you. So he DM me like, well, man, I don't want no trouble your aunt. She bucked on me. I said, cuz, man, call her and tell her stop pressing niggas, tell her niggas she gonna pull up.
Yeah, my mama crazy as a bitch.
Fucking rat.
Yeah, she called me rat.
I told nigga.
You master splitter, nigga, you told him. I said, all right, fuck.
Hey, motherfucking, she went viral too one time. We was in my motherfucking kitchen. We talking, she told me my motherfucking step-pop started lifting weights.
Fuck this dick.
Fuck this dick.
She went crazy.
She ain't holding nothing back.
So when you said about your mama, I knew what you fucking talking about.
So like a little ugly ass nigga don't want to really meet her. I'm an ugly ass nigga in my walking room.
She go right there.
Oh, bro, you ugly.
Yeah. She wasn't the type of
he ain't doing nothing around. He's scared. He won't talk like that.
When the ugly niggas scared to walk in the room, like she for sure.
Let me get into the sponsor, man. One thing about Simply Safe, if you need home security, I'm talking about Simply Safe got one of the best home securities, if not the best, award-winning home security.
That's a lie. I used to sell home security. Simply Safe is the cheapest home security you can get. You literally have to install it on your own. Fuck out of here.
Plus, Simply Safe. Fuck that.
He know this motherfucking wife is. He got
but at the end of the day, Swiss, what's up with a Thugger versus? Who we versing? Who we going up against? Who can fight? Yeah. I ain't saying nobody can fuck with who.
Nah, that nigga Switch, no, I ain't in to play with though. Man, that nigga done been locked in. Man, that nigga locked in. I don't hear shit, goddamn 200 bars and shit on
who fuck with you though?
200 bars.
He wants to
versus
just on young niggas.
Young niggas.
Yeah, it gotta be somebody that's at least in your. You know, we don't want to put you up against no dinosaurs. And we respect the dinosaurs.
Yeah. Cause one thing about it, we all be dinosaurs.
Absolutely.
I got to respect you some.
We all
Do y'all hear how solid this young man is? He said one thing about it, we all gonna be dinosaurs. All that punk ass shit Gillian Wallow doing and saying, he ain't even taking the bait. He ain't even taking the bait. And I really wish there was a point in time when Thug didn't do no interviews at all whatsoever. I remember when he first went to the Breakfast Club and did an interview with them, it was a little bit before, maybe a year, or maybe it might have been around this time. When he first did an interview with them, Charlamagne was trying to say, bring up some shit about when Katrina had happened. A lot of people from Katrina had came to Georgia and stuff like that. And it was a lot of robbing going on. There was a lot of kicking doors in and drug dealers robbing other drug dealers and all of that. It was going on a lot. And Charlamagne was like, Rollo said his soul sacrifice, his son over there. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised, especially with the stuff Cat Williams had said. I wouldn't be surprised what these people doing, because even Cat Williams was talking about people doing that shit. But yeah, damn, what I was about to say. Oh yeah. I was just basically saying he at one point he did not do interviews at all, and I wish he would have kept doing that, because it seemed like when he started doing interviews, that's when he got jammed up. Like, I could see the different certain people around him, and that's how I look at shit. Like, they trying to go all the way back to 2010, 11, 12, 13, saying that this game was started then and all of that. But they ain't mentioned nothing about it for years. He starts doing interviews, and then like a year or two later, they come indict him in a grand jury indicted this man on RICO charges with 26 other people. And I really feel like they saw these people around him and was like, oh, who is that? Let's check his record. Oh, he got charges. Oh, who is that? Let's check his record. Oh, he got charges. I promise you right now, if you go anywhere off of Martin Luther King in any city and you see a group of people standing outside, they could be standing outside getting ready to play basketball, right? It's almost like they literally got everybody's name, looked up everybody's record and said, oh, y'all all got a charge. This is a racketeering organization because everybody in this group has been to jail. So let's take all their charges from whenever they went to jail, even though Young Thug wasn't nowhere to fuck around, didn't have nothing to do with it, didn't tell them what to do it. Y'all hear this man already saying the type of man he is, which means that he don't go looking for no trouble. He don't go trying to find nobody to rob. He don't want to get robbed. He's the rich one. So why would he tell them to go do stuff like that? And he literally just said earlier, the only time it'll be a life or death situation is if he feel like somebody coming at him with a life or death situation. And like I said, that's how Georgia feel, period. That's why they made the state a stand your ground state. That's why they don't care about guns, because they feel that way too. Shoot, that's just crazy, bro. But let's keep going.
I got to be got to respect him.
Who you think, Thug? That's versus.
You gotta call somebody out.
I think it's different styles. I think Thug and Meek could go crazy. Thug or Uzi.
Thug and it probably had to be.
Young Thug got a song with Nipsey Hussle. That's how I found out who Nipsey Hussle was, because I was into Rich Gang, Young Thug, all of that, and their colors really was red and black on their album. And it's gonna come up in this interview that we about to watch. But he did a song with Nipsey Hussle. Any song that Young Thug do with anybody is gonna pop. Oh, your name? Girl, we've been going back and forth. I tried to do it again and then it went out again, girl. But we back. I'm gonna stop running my mouth so we can watch them.
Wayne, because you got to think, like, we talking about, you got to talk about the influence, you got to talk about everything. You got to talk about everything. It ain't just about no rap.
Right.
Everything fall behind this shit.
So, Fugger and Weezy.
Them niggas had flow, them niggas got, like, but I'm talking about influence.
Right.
Goddamn.
Fugger and Weezy.
Because influence is bigger than rap.
Okay.
Your influence is bigger than rap.
And I could say this because I said it on prior podcasts. I don't know if you've seen it or not, but you definitely is one of the most influential artists of all time.
Of all time?
Of all time. I'm just saying because
y'all got to feel this shit now. Because this is called character. This is called character. This man, this punk ass, these are my opinions, these things are alleged, but it's punk ass behavior. Okay? He gonna tell him, you definitely are one of the most influential artists of all time. Anybody else will take that dick ride. Anybody else. When I get monetized, I won't curse, I promise. I'm gonna start practicing not doing it. But anybody else would take that and be like, oh, that's what's up. He corrected him and gave him an out. He said, of all time or the decade. Do you know why he said of all time or the decade? Because he's thinking about people like Wayne and Jay-Z and other people who was influential to him. That's called, my bad, I'm eating a salad. It's not coming out. That's called humility. That's called being humble. That's called being humble, bruh. That's what I'm trying to say. When he said of all time or just a decade, because he's thinking about other people that influence him. And nobody else would do that. They'll say, nah, not of all time. You mean a decade? Come on, bruh. Nobody else does that. That's called character. That's called being truly humble. And this was no case going on around this time. That's how you really know who a person is, man. When you can go back and watch who they are and what they were doing and what they were saying before any of the situation that they in now. He did not see this coming when he was doing this interview. He had just decided that he was going to stop not doing interviews. And now, any rapper that's out, any rapper that's doing, music and stuff like that, I'm starting to feel like they shouldn't do interviews with all of this Fed bullshit that's going on, where these people come and ask you questions and all of a sudden you getting indicted by a grand jury. I wanted to wait to say this, y'all, but the second interview that they did with Young Thug, they asked him to bring everybody from YSL to the studio. I'm going to say it again. The last interview they did with him, they asked him to bring YSL because this interview probably wasn't good enough for them to indict him with. They wanted to place him around these people. So when YSL did that interview, they looked at everybody in that room. They probably went and found charges on everybody in that room and said, we got a fucking RICO. Let's make all of these things predicate acts, and let's go to social media and make all these things overt acts, and let's jam this nigga up so that we can say we won our first RICO. The chief executive state attorney. She ain't no motherfucking chief executive. She a cheating executive state attorney. We're going to get on. I'm going to show y'all how she playing games with the paperwork at the thing and everything, y'all. Oh, my goodness. It's so much.
You came in the game as a street nigga, right? And it was known that you was a street nigga. But you said, I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want to do. I want to put a dress on, I put a dress on. And I'm going to keep it all the way real. And niggas didn't even really play with you like that. Think about that. niggas didn't even really play with you like that because niggas was like, he ain't, he just do what he want to do when he want to do it. And I feel like that kind of aligned guys like Lil Uzi to be able to do how he want to do, be how he want to be, and other people, just like how you said you looked up to Wayne, and I feel like a lot of those guys, you were their influence. Like, you know what? If I want to do something that's different, I want to do something that's out of the box, I'ma fucking do it. Fuck you. And if you think, you think any type of way or feel any type of way when you see me, show me, nigga.
In order to take shit to the next levels in this music game, in order to take shit to the next level in this music game, is a fucking button necessary? That fucking
You gotta be able to say fuck it. Yes, because especially now, because there's a lot of internet. Back then you ain't have to. Right. Back then, like Michael Jackson, all them niggas had Prince. They never had to goddamn explain why he had his ass out. He ain't never had to explain that. Way you gonna explain it? And when no such thing as fucking YouTube, is when no such thing as no fucking Apple Music. Next time I gotta explain this shit is my next album, niggas next year. That was niggas back when niggas like when y'all niggas was wrong, where y'all niggas had to really explain the situation in your songs. Right. That's what made y'all niggas song crazy. Because it's like, bro, you really gotta explain what happened with you in Wayne. Right. This ain't nothing that you can just get on the internet like, yo, nigga, we can just go on the internet and Google and see exactly everything what happened. Right. Like, nigga, you got to literally fucking explain what happened. Absolutely.
Now you ain't gotta do none of that shit.
Now you don't gotta do none of that. Now you don't gotta do nothing. Nigga, goddamn, it's a candle burning in the studio. It's a goddamn candle. You can see the name of this motherfucker from the goddamn behind the man. Folk got so much shit going on around here, bro. Shit crazy. I ain't really come in like this soon. I've been in this motherfucker 10 years. This shit, like, when I came, it really wasn't a lot of internet neither. No. It wasn't on Instagram, it was Twitter. Yeah. It was like Facebook, it was Facebook, and it was just, Twitter they had just made Twitter.
But you got on more on the older school style.
Right.
Right. Because, nowadays, these kids, they, shout out to them, salute to them, because y'all got every opportunity in the world to be great. We didn't have that opportunity. Like, it got a little better for him. My era, for us to get on, we had Jay-Z at the club tonight, Puff at the club tonight, such and such. We got to run up on them niggas, trying to meet them outside, or somebody introduce us to them. We got to rant for niggas. They got to, you hot, come up to the office. We got to go through all this shit.
I'm in an interview.
Y'all niggas could blow from your living room.
No cap. But see, guess what? Niggas got to respect. Guess what the older niggas, guess what y'all OG got to respect? No matter how hard it was for y'all. Now, guess what? Now you got a chance on putting out another album and they had caught their head. Because now you ain't got to worry about no nigga physically going to do nothing. Right. Now you got the same exact strength. You got the same exact platforms we got. Yeah. You niggas be like, well, that shit easy as hell. Show, nigga, prove it's easy. Yeah. Prove it's easy.
Prove it's easy.
And it really is. Like, it's easier. It's easier for your fans it's easier to go platinum. It's easier to go gold. It's easier to sell records because streams count as sales.
Right.
It's way easier to do it.
Right, because when we sold records, you had to physically go to the fucking store.
Y'all niggas went platinum. Your motherfucking ass went platinum.
Right.
Yep.
Like you gotta understand.
1 million
a nigga like Nelly
walked in that store.
A nigga like Nelly sold
walked in the store, bro.
10 million units.
That was strong.
10 million motherfuckers went to the store. Literally.
It ain't one
this shit.
Right.
That's unbelievable.
And a lot of people do say it's easy, but it's not easy as you think, because like they said, to be able to encourage somebody to move their fucking body for you. A lot of people can't even get people to move from platforms. You'll see if somebody might be popping on Twitter, but they can't make it move on YouTube. Right. Motherfucker ain't going to the YouTube. They might like popping shit on Twitter or popping shit on Instagram, but all that, you can't make them people leave, swipe up in your story and go check your video out or stream your music on Apple. You can't make them. That's why I be telling a lot of these dudes out here. A hot artist, you can be hot in different ways these days, though. I can say that. You can get put on and somebody give you a bag, whereas though your music might be halfway streaming, but you might be doing like this in merch. You might be fucking the merch up, fucking that Shopify, and you got that proof to show.
It's another reason why I feel like these motherfuckers be working with the police. he just brought up that word merch. Okay? He just brought up a word called merch for a reason. This is not all coincidence, because we're going to do the second interview too. If not tonight, tomorrow, because we're going to play this right here too that's on the screen. But y'all, this interview is coming. We almost through this interview.
Wait, motherfucker, like, I'm gonna invest in this nigga. His merch. How important is merch?
How important is merch? What the fuck? What person in an interview? This is $1 million worth of game. Okay? They interview celebrities all the motherfucking time. And I want somebody to please pull up another celebrity that they asking about merch to. Because merch is on the motherfucking paperwork in this case. Why y'all don't ask other celebrities about how important is merch? Well, who the fuck? Name a motherfucking interviewer that ever even brought merch up and asked a dumbass question like that. Nigga, it's Gillian Wallow, nigga. Y'all got merch, nigga. What are you asking him how important is merch for? Because you want to talk about the merch. Because you want him to talk about the merch. Because you are setting this nigga up. Y'all setting this nigga up. And he got respect for y'all. He came in there and did these interviews because he looked up to them and had respect for them. He thinking Wallow done did 20 years, he's solid. Nah, it don't go like that. He probably got out on the deal of catching a lot of motherfucking rappers up. To be honest, I would not be surprised if he got out on the pretenses of going to go and start this motherfucking podcast, that these motherfuckers pop back up out of the fucking blue anyway. They was implanted in the game like overnight with a motherfucking podcast asking these, how important is merch? That's what you ask Young Thug, and you done interview all these other motherfucking people, and you ain't asked that, and motherfucker, you got merch your damn self, and you asking how important is merch? That's clearly you wanted him to talk about merch for a reason, and it's on the motherfucking indictment. Merch is on the indictment, y'all. Yeah, we can all get caught up, but I'm gonna show y'all the merch shit today. We're gonna talk about that today because they wasn't in court that long this day that we about to watch. They wasn't in there that long. And one of the people, the first witness that actually signed the plea, is in the courtroom today, and that's what we're getting ready to watch right now. But I want y'all to hear this shit because when I say that I feel like Gillian Wallow had their hand in it, and I felt like it was weird. When I say I felt like it was weird that year that I seen him at T.I. house for Thanksgiving arguing with Shekinah, because him and his girl had broke up for a little bit. When I say that when he started popping out and being around other people other than Future, when he started hanging around other people, embracing the motherfucking celebrity world, because at first that's not what he did. You wasn't gonna catch him just ganged up with a bunch of rappers. He was with Birdman and Rich Homie at first. And staying to himself, this nigga did not do interviews. There was a time when he didn't do interviews. So when he starts doing interviews, when he starts being open and talking, it's like niggas been ready and been waiting on this. Okay, Young Thug about to come to do this interview. I need y'all to ask him about that merch that say slime. I need y'all to ask him about that merch. How important is merch? How important is merch, nigga? And you got merch? I'm sure that nobody in the fucking comments said, ask him how important is merch. It's a setup. Get your hands out my pocket type setup. That's the fuck it is.
Nigga, they just did some shit. Well, your merch count as your album sale. Merch more important than dime. You see what I'm saying? Merch more important than dime, nigga. That merch. See that mac and cheese shirt on right now.
Merch is very important.
Yeah, bro, my shit.
I'll be trying to tell. I see the spider shit going dumb. I've been trying to tell a lot of artists out here. Listen, a motherfucker now it's you got so many ways where you might don't even get with a label. There's so many people out here, businessmen, that's looking for somebody to invest in their shit. Right. So if you got the proof of concept, if you could say, here go this many streams, here go this. Oh yeah, by the way, here go my Shopify. I just did 90,000 in the third quarter off of t-shirts and hoodies. They go like, oh, you did that? Oh, you ain't even got no machine behind you? Yeah, let me give you this paper. Let me partner up with you, because you know the partnership is right now, that's the shit. Mm-hmm. A lot of artists got a sweet too, because you got motherfuckers out here to say, you know what? We ain't doing no management shit. Let's go 50-50. Let's set up this LLC. Let's be partners and bust this shit down on a run. But they won't invest in you. A lot of artists gotta understand this. Stop looking for people to invest in you, and you don't want to listen, and you don't want to give up nothing. Ain't nobody giving you shit. Ain't nothing free out here.
And he just said he signed a fucked up deal just to be on the platform.
Just to get in.
Because he said he knew how to get about the deal.
Yeah, I had a plan. I know exactly where I was going.
How long did it take you to get out?
And that's what they don't like. They don't like that you had the plan. Jeff.
Out of what?
Out the deal.
Probably. Like, if I was just like,
and he gonna be free.
If I was just did it to the point where like, goddamn, it was the only thing I was doing, I would have did in a year, 2 years. I would have did it fast. ASAP. Mm-hmm. But the fact that I had so much shit going on, I don't give a damn. I just put the motion in to do it. It just did it on its own in 3 or 4 years. But I know if I would have stopped everything I was doing and focused on it, I could have did it in 10 seconds.
But the thing is, you was getting so much show money.
Nigga getting so much shit. Nigga got so much shit going on, bro. To the point where you ain't even caring. Like, like I'm so loyal in 1,000. Exactly. Like I'm a nigga who will be like, hey, make this shit right, and we don't even gotta end it.
Yeah.
Cause that's the number one plan.
Right.
The number one plan is I can sign a deal for $10. When I get through with your ass, this motherfucker gonna be 10 million.
Right.
This same piece of paper they got $10 on it. The same piece of paper can have 10 million on.
Right. And at the end of the day, you had really a sense of loyalty because they was the first motherfuckers who gave you a thing. I think that's Chance the Rapper at the door look like him, but
oh fuck.
They do look like you.
Just like that nigga, man. Fuck. Look at that's Garfield.
Oh, that nigga look like Chance the Rapper. Yeah. So man, what the fuck was I saying, man?
The fact that you just said some Chance
fucked us up, man.
No, he ain't got the number on his head. That's not him.
Yeah, we sit there. Look, I'm looking at the cameras and shit. I see it. I'm like, oh, what a chance.
When you got out of that deal, the labels came at you hard. That bag.
Yes, actually. They figured it out. That young nigga got the plan. He got the plan. Quiet as a motherfucker too. I ain't doing too much talking.
What's some ingredients to the plan?
Ingredients?
Yeah, what's some of the strong ingredients in your plan?
You hear this shit? This motherfucker. What's some ingredients of the plan?
That plan that you had when you was young, you was like,
it's simple too. It's like street rules. No, don't bend and fold. Don't let them divide and conquer. Like I teach everybody around me, like anybody. Nigga, I raised Uzi. Mm-hmm. And he built out loyalty. Mm-hmm. Nigga Uzi damn near only gonna do songs with niggas who he loves. Mm-hmm. Like it's just, I just built it like nigga. You goddamn. If I had to give away, if I made 100 million and I had to give away any one of these dollars, I'm gonna get somebody I love. Mm-hmm. You have.
If he had $1 million and he had to give away any of these dollars, he gonna give it to somebody he loves, which means that anybody who he was with from his neighborhood, somebody who he grew up with, somebody who he loved and had a bond with. Okay. And I'm gonna break this down more when we start watching this video. But this shit just crazy. Candace, you feel me? You feel me? You feel me? Yes, they are. They are. And hindsight is 20/20. That's why I like to always go and see how was this? I had got a feeling when I was watching the latest interview, the second interview they did with them, the way that they was talking, we're gonna break it down. The way they was talking, everything that was being said and done in the video, it gave me motherfucking goosebumps, Candace. It gave me goosebumps. And Eustraya and Raven, y'all know the video I'm talking about because I started kind of talking about this last year, but I was trying to keep up with the case and do the reactions. And the case every day, 7 hours long. So now that I'm caught up, I'm trying to stay on track because I want everybody to learn a lesson from this. I want every rapper in Georgia, every rapper in the South, period, to learn a lesson from this. Because I see where he messed up at. And it's fucked up. Because this man having to pay millions of dollars about this shit. But then if a nigga get rich and don't never come back to the hood, they call him a sellout. You see what I'm saying? If a nigga get rich and don't come back and get them same homies who believed in him in the first place, they call a nigga a sellout. But he can't be around nobody, and then 2 weeks later they go and go do some fuck shit. He gotta get blamed for the shit. He gotta go down for the shit. The realest niggas in there is gonna be the ones that came and said, listen, I was a part of YSL. I did sell merch for YSL, but the truth of the matter is there wasn't enough money for me. People saw me with Young Thug, so they expected for me to be to a certain caliber, but he was paying for everything when I was with him. So when I came back to the streets, I wanted to still feel like I was that nigga. I wanted to still feel like I was on top. I wanted to still ride like this, still give my baby mama this or my kids this. So I sold drugs. So I robbed people. So I did this and that. But he didn't even fucking have nothing to do with it or know about it. I was with him Tuesday and I robbed somebody Friday because I wanted to, not because he told me to. That's what a real nigga gonna do because he being solid right now. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Y'all remember the Tekashi 6ix9ine case, okay? With the Tekashi 6ix9ine case, it was certain things that he clearly did. This man put money on other people's head on camera. Young Thug ain't never did that. You ain't never see him wilding like Tekashi did, trolling the internet, saying he this, he that, he. No. The truth of the matter is, Young Thug is the only one who had nothing to do with none of these fucking crimes that they speak of. The most they got on this nigga is a time when he got into it with somebody from the mall for saying something to him about his fucking hoverboard. That's the most fucking they got on him. The only paperwork they got on him. But because he know these dudes in the courtroom, because he was raised around Cleveland, because he do know who they are, and he did come back in to the hood every now and then to put money in the streets, because he did look out for them when they needed him. Guess what? Anytime they got in trouble and they got into that motherfucking interrogation room, because it wasn't just Woody. Woody wasn't the only one who went out like that. They knew that they could say Young Thug's name and give some information and get a little bit less time or be able to go home instead of going to jail that day or night. So they use this nigga as a motherfucking I don't want to say propaganda, but they use this nigga to get out of certain shit. And at the end of the day, the person who really has the power to snitch and not get locked up would be Young Thug. But he the most solid nigga in the fucking courtroom because he haven't said that. He come in this motherfucking courtroom every day and he sit and he watch them talk about crimes that everybody else did that he wasn't around for, didn't have shit to do with. He got to sit and he's summoned and put in jail and forced to sit in a fucking courtroom and listen to crimes that people who he grew up committed all the way back to 2011, 12, 13 that he had nothing to do with. He had a different plan that was legit. He did that plan. He did it in a legit way and took care of the people around him. So now, if a rapper blow up and he know his homeboys in the hood that they call Lil Haiti, and the reason why they called it Lil Haiti is because they was in the same conditions as people who lived in Haley, the poorest of the poorest people. Not having food sometimes when they go to sleep, going to sleep with your stomach touching your back. And you know that they still down there in that hood and they still go through it from time to time. So from time to time, you come home and give them money. From time to time, you come fly them somewhere to let them see something other than Cleveland. From time to time, you try to give them words of encouragement. And at the end of the motherfucking day, 10, 11 years later, you sitting in a fucking courtroom with all these niggas that you tried to help stay out the streets because he has said that on record. for them to stay out of trouble. That's what he said he tells them, and I'm gonna show y'all that shit. At the end of the day, the only person who they could have, should have, and would have gave a plea to is him. He know all the business, but he ain't have shit to do with it. And he ain't open up his mouth and say none of that. He ain't open up his mouth and say, well, I tell y'all everything about every crime they did. He the only one that ain't signed no fucking plea agreement or was offered no plea agreement. They went and got as many people as they could because they wanted to break them down. They wanted everybody to eventually turn and point the finger at motherfucking Thug and say it was him. He was the reason why I did this, so that they could win a RICO case and take down a high-profile rapper who got kids that depend on him, who got a family that depend on him, and who had a plan to get out the hood the most righteous way without doing some shit that would cause them to have to go to jail, without selling drugs to people that would kill them, without giving people stuff that harm their body, without doing any of that. He decided to be a rapper and talk about where he came from, use his knowledge, wisdom, understanding, and discernment to create words that rhyme and that sound good on a fucking beat. Art, A-R-T. Because he knew that he could. So he made a plan to get himself out the hood. Bars! Nah, but for real though, man, it makes me mad when I think about it though, for real. It do. It made me mad to have to look at that man locked up like that over some bullshit. He tried to help some people.
To the point where no matter what you do, you're gonna get the money. Right. So it ain't like you gotta go do a song with Drake. Right. You gotta go do a song with Michael Jackson. Right. You don't gotta do none of that. Because you're gonna get the money regardless. You already Drake. So now you standing on principle. Now you standing on principle, nigga. And I told you it was gonna be like this. Right. That's why all the young niggas gonna respect me, bro, because exactly what I told them is what I showed them. Right. What I told them is what they saw. Right. They saw me do it. They saw all this shit, bro. Like they saw everything.
Let's keep this. We gotta catch this. He said that's how what the young niggas, what he showed them young niggas, what he told them young niggas is what he showed them young niggas. That they can do it because he did it. He was motivating them to do the right thing. And he showed them. He said, what I told them, I showed them. He said he had a plan. His plan was to be a rapper, not a drug dealer, not a mob boss, not Larry Hoover, not Big Meech. That wasn't what he wanted to teach them. The plan was music. What he showed them, what he told them, he showed them. If nobody don't know, that's called mentorship, guidance. That's called trying to help a nigga. That's what that's called, trying to help somebody. Understand that they don't got to do this. You can put pen on paper and create art that the world gonna love because they know your pain and your upbringing was real. Free Jeff, man. Free Jeff.
Everything. Nigga, they saw me do shit that they still wouldn't do. It's certain shit Uzi wouldn't do. Right. That I do. Right. He still wouldn't do it. He like, hell no, but I ain't got that, I ain't that real. Right. I can't do that one. Hell no, I can't do that. So y'all done had them conversations like, nigga, we should do this. He like, I done told him like, when you blow up, before he blew, when you blow, just watch. All the shit that I do now, when you blow, I bet you don't do half of it. You know, just tell them like that type of shit. I done told all these niggas this, Uzi, Gunna, motherfucker, Kid, nigga, my sisters, all my artists, I tell these niggas the same exact thing. Let's talk about your artists. How many artists you got? 10. Damn, you got a roster. Yes, sir.
You hear that? This more information they want to get. Let's talk about your artists. How many artists you got? That's them trying to establish the gang. The gang, G-A-N-G. He said 10. He said, ooh, you got a whole squad with you. He wanted to say gang. They're trying to entrap this nigga. and get him to say he's in a gang and he run a gang like he the leader or some shit. I knew something went right with these niggas when they just popped up. I knew about the name Gillian Wallow, but when they just popped up out the blue with a motherfucking #1 podcast and shit. I ain't gonna lie, it was weird anyway. Some of these artists, when they get in trouble, when they get in bullshit, they use other artists as leverage. They could be lying just so that they can get out. And I'm glad I said that because we're going to watch an interrogation with somebody that y'all might have seen it or you might not have, but it's going to explain more of what I'm trying to say. It is sad, Candace. It is. I hate it.
You got a whole fucking basketball team, huh?
Because if nobody don't make it, if all of these just dickheads, freaks, we just gonna goddamn go get some, because you know we can do this shit like, hey, I got 10 popping artists or I got 100 artists. That's the same. That's equivalent to the same thing.
Right.
Either way it go, we don't get the money.
Right.
Either way it go.
Either way it go, huh?
I'm walking out this 100 million for sure. For shit show. I got my business set up, bro. This is how I got my shit set up. Real nigga shit. Mm-hmm. Before I die, nigga, I want to have goddamn. I got 100% of my label. I want to have 99 workers. I want to give everybody 1% of the label. Say that shit for a few billion, bust it down, bro. Swear to God.
Come on, man. Did y'all hear this? If he owned 100% of the label and got 99 workers, he want to give everybody 1% of the label, sell it for $1 billion and chop it up like that. Like, come on, bro. That's basically saying whether if I got 100 artists, whether they make it or whether they don't make it, they still gonna get 1% of the fucking label. So no matter what, they gonna be rich. Right? No other rapper talking or thinking like that. And that's the problem. That's why they want to get him out the way. But it ain't gonna happen. In Jesus' name, it ain't gonna happen. They want to get him out the way because of the way he think. He got a mind, he got a mentality of a dangerous nigga. If you know what I mean. That's dangerous to some people. That makes some people uncomfortable. That a nigga really thinking like that from Cleveland Avenue. Because I guarantee you it's powers that be that we ain't never seen and names we ain't gonna see on no paperwork that's supporting this shit. That's sent for this motherfucker and called for this motherfucking man to be in the position that he in right now. Because he talking about creating business owners. He talking about creating generational wealth. Through his talent. They on the label, even if they ain't fucking talented and they don't sell a motherfucking record. He the star. And if he 100% ownership, if he got 100% ownership of the label, this nigga said, and he got 99 workers, he gonna give everybody 1%. Come on, bro. 1% of $1 billion? You straight. 1% of $1 billion. I just can't, y'all. We almost done with this part. We're gonna move on over to the video that you see on the screen right now. But it's just like I really want y'all to like really take that in and feel that because that's a dangerous man. And people, that's what the problem. That's what people don't like.
It's like my goal. I want to be the nigga that died. I want to be the nigga that died and just be like, hey, Shawty did this one thing. He did this.
He bust out $1 billion with the team.
100 ways.
100 ways.
They got the same cent.
That's a lot of rich motherfuckers, though.
Hell yeah. We gonna get it.
That ain't rest wealthy. That's 99 wealthy motherfuckers right there.
You wouldn't believe I don't want all the money. You wouldn't even believe I don't want all the money.
Well,
I thought I did.
Only a selfish motherfucker want all the money.
Right.
You know what I mean?
But you never believe how many selfish people.
There's a lot of trust me, nigga. I know.
I'm talking about them hoes and cotton. Hoes and spun, boy.
But
man, there's more selfish motherfucking than hoes and spun.
Listen, man, this is one of the most ruthless games there is. This rap shit. But first of all, you think motherfuckers got it bad. You should have seen them niggas in the 60s and the 70s.
That record, but
in the 80s, them niggas would sell 5 million copies, go on tour, and then get dropped off at the projects. Shit was like
they was getting a half a penny of a half penny off a song.
like shit was so real back then.
Rock stars, black rock stars.
Right. Shit was so real back then. A motherfucker had 9 #1 hits and he living down North Philly. He living his own freak. Like,
they got 9 #1. Big Billboard Top 100 9 times.
You get up in that billboard now, you caking it up. Your paperwork, right?
Hell yeah. One song change over motherfucking nigga. Like,
One song changed
half a song.
what was the song that did it for you? That was just like
Stoner.
Got you out of here.
Yes, sir. And I'm glad it did, because when I did Stoner, this is just one take shit. We just geeked up. Bitches and shit around me at the studio. We just geeked up. We just relaxing. Nigga turn the song, turn on the beat. Come on, we just recording. We geeked up. Taking turns. Like this one take shit. Like this ain't nothing thought of, nigga. This one take shit. So when the shit just caught, it's like people like, oh, this nigga goddamn, oh, he won, whoa. Then goddamn, I think 2 bitches came out there. Danny Glover.
I see.
They were dead, then about the money, then lifestyle, then hookah, then so on and so on and so on. But
you got a lot of fucking records.
Yeah, I got some shit.
Like, I got some shit. Yeah, we know you got some shit.
If we take the influence away, I still don't see just a lot of young niggas with like, cause you gotta think like, we ain't talking about stream sales, we ain't talking about nothing. We talking about anthems, we talking about songs they know. Like, when I perform, I got 30, 40 songs that the whole stadium gonna know. They gonna know these motherfuckers, all 30 songs.
Yep.
And that's some powerful shit.
Yes, Sersky.
There's not a lot of motherfuckers that can say that.
Nigga, Jay-Z ain't got 30 songs like that. But you just with the whole stadium for the same.
He got a lot, though.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, I know he do he probably got 50 of them bitches. I'm just saying, like, I'm not just literally saying him. I'm just saying, like, niggas who you thinking.
Absolutely.
The man.
Absolutely. Because honestly,
I done did shows with everybody, bro. I don't see niggas like, oh damn, I ain't know this song, nigga. I'm backstage, like,
damn.
I thought they knew this song from them. They don't even know this fucking song.
Damn.
I don't even perform. Nigga, I'm so scared to get booed. I don't even perform a song they won't know. Nigga, I got a real goddamn album, 30-minute list, 30-minute set. Nigga, this shit goddamn 40-some songs.
I know.
They know every song.
Every song.
It ain't no dull moment. Every song, niggas like, what? I ain't even finna perform a song they don't know.
I want to book you for a show. How much I gotta pay?
Yeah.
Say what?
Hold
on. Say it again.
God damn.
How much? How much, bro?
I went down because of pandemic.
You went down.
That's a pandemic price?
That's the pandemic price?
I'm dead serious.
Get the
Dead serious.
Man, I ain't did no show in so long, man. I want some more money, man.
Hey, salute, man. That's what's up.
That's
right. And the price is the price.
And then you bring the album out next year, so next year you gonna crack them in their fucking head.
Yes, sir.
Did you bring the team out next year?
Yeah.
Or just like certain artists?
The album I'm doing now, this my compilation album. This my.
They asking about the team again. You gonna bring the team out next year? Y'all trying to jam a nigga so bad.
Oh goddamn!
I did.
I see you got the whole board done up.
It's the whole gang. I ain't writing nothing on that me though. Like, yeah, I listen to the gang. I ain't just on no Cat Big Homie shit. I listen to the whole gang. Like,
yeah.
I ain't goddamn really thought of. I probably thought
19 songs.
I probably thought of 2 or 3 songs on this motherfucker.
Yeah.
I gotta let these niggas do goddamn whatever.
Right.
Because I know they had the plans.
Right.
They got the ears for this shit. They got the voice for
it. Right. The young niggas too.
Young niggas.
Right. So you gonna let them do that? You ain't gonna try to over influence them with your shit. You gonna let them
Y'all
do
hear
that?
this bullshit?
Got Big Homie shit out of no bullshit. Man, let these folks breathe, man.
Y'all hear that? I said bullshit right before he said bullshit. And I didn't even know he was about to say that. Like, what you mean over influence? Y'all trying to put gang leader on this nigga so bad. For real.
Motherfuckers do that, man. Because it's a different time and a different era, man.
They are.
Is y'all documenting the making of this?
Of course.
Okay. How important is content to these young cats as artists out here?
It's very important because if I feel like Jay-Z didn't completely do it with A Hard Knock Life, I feel like he could have what? Rocket Man with that shit, bro. I know he fucked up at not filming as much as he could. Nigga, I done probably had at least 15 cameramen. All these niggas like, all these niggas signed though. All these niggas with, all these niggas, yeah, all these niggas part of me. Ain't even fucking family me unless you're a part of me. Nigga. Right. I'm getting the money going to my people. Right. I'm gonna keep this motherfucker right here. What made you decide to get your own?
Now, very important thing. He said the money going. I'm getting the money going to my people, man. Now I want y'all to peep this because people who want to villainize him and want to believe that he is this person, they would take that and hear something else. But you got to take that what he just said along with when he said that if he got a label and he got 99 people signed to it and he sells that label for $1 billion, he gonna bust it down and give everybody 1%. So he's saying that his people are gonna be straight regardless. He didn't say we was gonna commit no crimes. He didn't say we was gonna do no scamming, no robbing, no selling drugs, no hurting the community, no none of that. Some people whose families or neighborhood was like Cleveland Avenue, where you seen a bunch of people on drugs and everything. I know it sounds crazy, but some people don't like that. Some people do want to have a plan to get out the hood the legit way and don't want to sell dope because maybe somebody who they really love was on it. So they don't want to sell dope. They want to be a rapper. They want to do it the right way. And then not only do they want to do it the right way, but they want to make sure that everybody that struggled and suffered with them don't never have to struggle or suffer again. And it's fucked up because those people that they tried to do that with is in that motherfucking courtroom. And some of those people had an opportunity to leave that jail before Young Thug did. I'd rather say Jeff, to be honest, because they villainized the name Young Thug so bad. But at the end of the day, that's Jeff. Anybody that was around him, or they called him Jeff. They didn't go to him and say Thug. They didn't go to him calling him King Slime. No, they called him Jeff. If you was one of his friends, you called him Jeff. Y'all can tell this man is humble. Still, this was in 2020. And he gonna do another interview that we're gonna watch tomorrow. Because we gotta look at this video right here too. But he's not no over ego type dude where you gotta call him a certain name or nothing like that, like on no cult leader nature boy shit. He's very humble. He has a big heart. And sometimes that be the problem with us. Sometimes, and this for not just him, but all of us, sometimes our big heart will get us just, sometimes our big heart will put us in a situation that we don't deserve to be in. This man is innocent. This man is innocent.
Your own camera crew and everybody involved in your business. A lot of people overlook just like that media portion, like content.
Yeah, but I always know. I knew like I broke rap down to a science, bro. I know everything about rap. I broke this shit down to a science. I know what I need. I know what's most needed. I know I got companies, Never Panic, management companies, fucking Never Panic Films. Nigga, these real companies. Right. I got a management company, nigga. You can book your motherfucking flights with my company right now tonight.
Right. Absolutely.
Shit called Never Panic.
Which is about to say.
How many attorneys you got? Strictly for business?
7.
Damn, you got a whole form?
Why are you asking him how many attorneys do you got strictly for business? First of all, what you had to reiterate that for? The fact that you said strictly for business, let me know what your intentions are because you feel like you need to tell me that we're talking, motherfucker, what else we gonna be talking about? Why'd you have to say strictly for business? First of all. Second of all, how many attorneys do you got, bitch? You needed some more. You didn't have enough. Is that what it is too? Are you projecting who you were onto this young man? Because whatever the fuck made you have to go to prison for 20 years, I'm positive he ain't nothing like you. He ain't nothing like you. how many attorneys? You have a fucking grown ass man ask a nigga that over on the air, on a podcast, and you supposed to be solid. You've been in prison for 20 years, nigga. No, we ain't gonna let you pass with no shit like that, nigga. You know what you're doing. When a man that's been in prison for 20 years get on a podcast and ask another black man how many attorneys you got, pause, and then reiterate strictly for business. Fuck, nigga, you on that bullshit. That's what you on.
Yeah. The retainer fee is mean, ain't it?
I made goddamn.
Don't do
I
it.
made.
Yeah.
I made folk.
Y'all heard that pause? He thought about that. He didn't feel good. I guarantee y'all that. Because he was like, I made goddamn, and then he did like that because he was returning what this man keeps talking about. You talking about lawyers and asking me about retainer fees. He got uncomfortable for a minute. Okay, sis, I know you were still with us. Thank you, Candace. I know Shreya probably doing something, but I know she's still with us too. But yes, y'all.
Today, I just had to let players know, just inspiration for all the young niggas who gonna look at this. All the young niggas who gonna look at this shit. It's the young nigga.
Nigga made all the bills.
I had to sign the paper on the phone.
You in a good mood, huh?
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Come on, this is a pandemic. The pandemic. That's why that nigga said, it's been a pandemic for me. I just signed for
buy everybody something.
Let me get into this ad right here. All you guys out there that can't, arrive to the occasion when she's there, she's ready, but you don't know.
Paying a little bit of egg.
Yes, sir, because you got to listen.
What is it about the young brothers coming up in Florida that grab your attention, that sound? What is it about their sound?
It's just that struggle, like Zoe shit, just like, it's real. It's real when it come from a nigga. It's like, it ain't no nigga from motherfucking London or Paris with goddamn green eyes talking about where he came up at. Man, your ass probably been living goddamn penthouse suites and hotels. Right. You ain't did nothing.
Right.
How do you find new music? Somebody put you on and you just be, what platforms you look at them at?
I got A&Rs. Okay. I don't really do that shit. Yeah. When I find this shit on my own, I gravitate. But I only gravitate to a certain sound though. Mm. That's the thing. It's the thing about it. It gotta be like pop. It gotta sound like it got pop in it. If it ain't next level, I ain't even finna be playing with it though. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm like
big hit.
I'm on another level. Yeah. I ain't with all that playing. I ain't finna.
So you ain't looking for the next single. You looking for the next big single. Yeah, you looking for the
dickhead.
Right.
Hell no.
Right. You looking for that's a Philly slang too, bro.
Yeah.
I ain't looking for no dickhead.
I literally got this from you, but you gonna dickhead nigga at it. Yeah.
He's a dickhead. He's an awful dickhead.
That nigga, boy, why the hell you going while like, hey, why the hell you going while like
don't play that nigga no attention, man. He's a fucking nut. He's a loser.
We always
you gotta stop saying nut, bro. You gotta stop saying a nigga fucking nut. You gotta stop saying that.
That's not true. That's
oh my God.
It's a fucking nut.
I gotta stop saying that.
I feel you. But that's something they say in Philly, right? They be like, shut your nut ass up. That's what they say in Philly, but he from Georgia like me. So he's saying you gotta stop looking at a nigga and saying he a fucking nut. Like, that's weird. Cause it's, you know what I'm saying? Like, it make you want to say pause as a man, not as a woman. But that's why he's saying that. This almost over, y'all.
God. All right. Boy, you about to say this shit 100 times.
All right, this the last one. This nut ass nigga.
He's a nut ass nigga.
That's the last one. I gotta retire. I gotta come up with something else. Yeah, he's the captain of the dickhead team. You know what I mean? So, but Thug, man, we appreciate you, calling, being a real nigga, because I'm gonna keep it all the way real. We've been hollering way before the pandemic when it first started. You said, nigga, pull up, nigga.
No, that was that you beat Thug ass.
Yeah, I'm a Thug ass.
Was that?
Oh, man,
Thug on the Madden. We gotta see him on the Madden.
I don't even want to play. I hate playing jank ass nigga, bro. Nigga win. Oh my.
Hey, give us a bum. He's a bum.
But it's a bit so
Oh yeah, he's a bum. He's a bum. I beat him 59-0.
Sorry.
Hey, you lost him. I beat him 59-0. Like he's a bum.
So gaming shit.
Turns out I smoked some fire weed that night.
I was both smoking. Don't give me that bullshit.
Yeah,
He was on the road.
Yeah, I was definitely
He was on the road, bro.
But I knew, I'm gonna keep it all the way real. I knew you knew how to play because you was down with Cash Money and Cash Money. Everybody on Cash Money know how to play that shit, man. Cito was the best nigga I ever seen play that shit in my life, man.
Wait, that's something bit, but
yeah, that nigga is the best nigga I seen play that shit in my life, man. So,
they talk about that nigga a lot. Yeah. Real one.
Yeah, I'm a real player. Yeah. I tell you, niggas a real player. But actually, mean Dupree beat the shit out of him for that, but he accidentally. They all was running back and getting their goddamn buddy beat the shit out of their ass.
Beat their ass.
With their ass. You hear me? But shit, it's kind of like I did you, thug. Yeah,
see, he talk shit. You can't let him get up.
Man, beat me in six stinking ass second, man.
6 seconds.
Look, that's a terrible dude.
Man, so fucking janky, man. You were doing janky shit the whole game.
Well, listen, we gonna get out of here. Next time we gonna tell y'all part 2 to this. When he bring the album out, we coming back down here, man.
Absolutely,
Part 2,
man. But we appreciate you,
Thugger, man.
Pull up, man.
Listen, man, the zone. We in the zone, man.
Absolutely.
We at Atlanta, man.
Hey, listen, man. We shout out to y'all that make us the #1 music podcast in the country each and every week, man. You already know we gave y'all some shit this week. Thugger, it's just like that.
Right.
All right, y'all. Thank y'all for listening to that with me. Now it's time to get into some facts, okay? Now we're going to get back into the case, all right? So we will watch the other, everybody checked in, everybody still good. Y'all put one in the chat if y'all, everybody still good. We're still good to go. All right, I'm about to start playing this. Now, you guys, I need y'all to, oh, I'm glad I didn't remove it. I almost did. I need you guys to watch this with me. And I want y'all to know what's going on because this is day 3. Okay. Thank you, Candace. Appreciate it. Raven, we waiting on Raven and Shreya. But they might be doing something. If y'all can hear me and y'all doing something, I understand. Candace holding it down. She got a one in the chat. But yeah, we have heard this. Okay. We need to be paying attention to character. This is a court of public opinion right now, okay? And we're going to watch this whole testimony, but it's so long. They had this man in court 7 hours the day before this, okay? So we're going to see this part, and then I promise y'all, we're going to see this man's whole testimony. But for now, we're just going to see the last day in court because we got another day coming up tomorrow that we need to be ready for. So we're going to start it off here. We're going to watch a few things here. I ain't going to keep y'all all night, I promise. But this is important to me because I need this story to be told. I really do. It's crazy that this man got to sit here. Look at his face. Look at him. Like, ain't this some bullshit? Like, for real. Ain't this some bullshit, man? For real.
Yeah, you can go bring Mr. Stevenson, please. How are you?
They're rising for the jury. Let's see.
Yes.
Who did you have to report you? What was the name of that person?
All right. Just for housekeeping, I understand that we are going to go to at noon. Noon's a hard stop for us. And then
thank you, Raven.
what I will probably do, counsels, unless you have
Thank you,
some serious
Candace.
objection to the contrary, is I will recess them until.
You Strider, you good if you
given the fact
busy. I
that
know you
have
still
other
here. I
unrelated
can
business.
see
Our
it.
Veterans Court, it's my Friday to conduct that. So, much like I told them already, we'll just start back up Monday morning at 9 o'clock. Any issues? Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and summon our jurors, please. Yeah, you can bring Mr. Stevens in, please.
Thank you, Strider.
Let's go ahead and summon our jurors, please. Yeah, you can bring Mr. Stevens in, please. I hear you.
I was just seeing this. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get it to where. All right, this should be it. All right, that's it. And
All right, ladies and gentlemen, jury, good morning. All right, sound good this morning. That means
I'm just doing a pause so it catches up because I see it on the other screen. All right.
high level of caffeine and sugar. Okay, all right, so we're going to go ahead and get started, and then we're going to go to about noon. That's going to be our hard stop, and then I'll give you some more instructions on what our plans are at that point in time, okay? All right, so, Ms. Love, you can continue with the examination of Mr. Stevens. Mr. Stevens, let me remind you, you're still under oath from yesterday? You're still under oath from yesterday. Okay, all right.
Good morning, Mr. Stevens.
Good morning. I'm kind of tired.
I gotta put my headphones on, y'all, so I can hear because I can barely hear this. I need to point out all of the intimidation that they try to do. I need to point out all of the bullshit. So I need to turn these motherfucking headphones on real quick. Because I'm gonna point out all of the bullshit, y'all. Now this is Mr. Stevenson. I want to say Durante. I want to say Stevenson. They're gonna say his name, but I want to put these headphones in because I can't hear. So just bear with me, y'all. I'm coming. I just want to make sure that I can show y'all all the bullshit that they finna try to do, all the intimidation they finna try to do with this man. Now, yesterday, the day before this, she asked him, did he want to be here? She had already brought out the thing that he signed where he had to initial and agree that if he perjured himself, he'll get this amount of years. They tried to scare them up. I don't know if it worked or not, but I'm hoping that it didn't. But their intention was to scare up these dudes into just having to come on here and say what they want them to say. That's what they did. So they had to sign certain things. They didn't sign a guilty plea. They signed an alpha plea, which means that they're not saying that they're guilty, but they are saying that they don't want to go to fucking court. That's what an alpha plea is. And every time she asked him about signing a guilty plea, I be wishing that he would just say this shit while the jury is in there. That I didn't sign no guilty plea. I signed an alpha plea, which means I'm basically pleading no contest. Basically, I'm saying I'm not admitting to doing this crime, but I don't want to go to court. I don't want to take this to trial. I want to go ahead and that's what the deal that he signed. An alpha plea is not an admission of guilt. And that's important to know because the lady who always cheating, Miss Love, the chief executive, no, they need a RICO they need a RICO case on them, to be honest with you, because they are the corrupt organization, the state. They're the ones that's doing corrupt shit, switching papers around and shit. Telling the jurors, oh yeah, leave your notes in the thing. Nobody's gonna look at them. When he said that one time, I saw Miss Love going, why you looking like that when you say nobody not gonna look at their papers? Because she a cheater and she looked at all their papers because that's how she get down. And she think that she not gonna get caught. She the state attorney, a chief executive state attorney. This lady thinks she can do whatever the fuck she want. The judge, one time somebody got up and said an objection to some shit she was did, and he said sustained, and she said sustained, Judge. Do you know this motherfucker said I withdraw my last judgment, overruled? What? So she can check the judge, y'all. This is what I'm trying to say. The judge says sustained. Sustained means that whatever he's objecting to, that he is acquiescing to his objection, and he wants you to either move on, not answer the question, strike the question from the record for the jury, whatever. And he said sustained, meaning he was in agreement. And this lady said, sustained, Judge? Like, nigga, did you say sustained? And this motherfucker changed his motherfucking answer and his judgment from sustained to overruled in a millisecond. That's the corrupt organization. That's the corrupt organization. All right, y'all. I'm gonna stop doing this. It's just so irritating. It's so irritating. But all right, y'all. I'm coming. Hold up. Where y'all going? Y'all going to the hospital? Y'all going to the hospital? My nephew is sick, y'all. I pray the Lord, please let him be okay. My brother's son is sick. Y'all pray for my nephew. Y'all going to the hospital? Huh? I hope and pray my nephew is good.
We didn't call you.
I said, are y'all going to the hospital? I heard her saying that they open up their door. Ask her where they going.
Where they going? Where they going?
Where y'all going? That's fine. I don't want to talk to them. Don't nobody say nothing to me. I can't hear. I got headphones on. Let me stop playing. Y'all leave me alone. I got on headphones. I can't hear nothing. All right, now I got my what's the name? So okay. I'm done, y'all. I'm back. I hope you got a snack. Let's get it.
I went straight to work from here yesterday, and then I got off at like 6, so I'm kind of tired.
All right, well, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're safe.
Thank you, Candace. In Jesus' name, he's gonna be okay. Thank you.
Is that right?
Right.
And has anyone from
Thank
our
you
office
so
reached
much.
out to you?
I appreciate that, Candace.
So do you remember when we stopped yesterday? We were talking about your ability to go.
Candace, while we on here, do me a favor. Can you please go to one of my old videos? Go to the last video, the last live that I did real quick, and put a comment under it so that I can make you a moderator. Is that okay with you?
From one place to another without getting permission to do so?
Yes.
From the person you had to report to?
Yes.
Who did you have to report to? What was the name of that person? Do you remember?
No.
And do you remember how it was that you were supposed to report?
No.
Do you remember how often you were supposed to report?
No.
So when you said yesterday, when you talked about getting permission to travel out of state because you were on, what was it that you were on?
I was on an ankle monitor.
And that ankle monitor, was that the result? What was that the result of?
Are you asking me the reason I had ankle monitor on?
I'm asking you why did you have to wear an ankle monitor?
Because I was, I had a case pending.
You had a case pending,
Yes, I was, yeah.
and that was in 2015,
Yeah,
correct?
yes.
So your pending case, what kind of case was that?
It was a,
Okay.
like a, what kind of case was it? So I know my charge was material witness.
Okay. So did you have a criminal case pending at that time?
I was arrested. Yes, I was arrested. So.
And did you have a criminal case pending at that time with anyone in this court?
No, I don't know. I don't remember.
Do you recall having a criminal case with Shannon Stillwell?
Yes.
When was that?
Around 2015.
So was that the pending case that you were wearing the ankle monitor for?
No.
Okay. There was a different one in 2015?
Yes.
And when you got the pending case with Shannon Stillwell, did you and Shannon have in the car with you a stolen gun?
Yes.
Why are we talking about the case with him and Shannon Stillwell, the pending case from 2015 that he was on an ankle monitor for? Why are we talking about that? She was questioning him about something else, but she went and jumped to this.
And was that around July 15th of 2015?
Yes.
So the case with Shannon Stillwell with a stolen gun occurred after you all had gone to the compound when Lil Wayne was present. Is that right? When was your birthday?
Yeah, yes, that's right.
Now, when you say that you couldn't travel outside or you couldn't do certain things because of your ankle monitor, what type of things could you not do because of your ankle?
He never said that. He never said that.
Where were you not allowed to go because of your ankle monitor?
So, I don't remember the exact conditions of my ankle monitor, but I do know that I can leave the state.
Did you ask to leave the state?
No.
Did you know whether with permission you could be given permission to leave the state?
So it was clear upon getting a house arrest monitor that I would not be, I just remember this part, that I would not be permitted to travel until the case was over.
You called it just now a house arrest monitor. Would you explain what you meant by that?
Well, I'll tell you what he meant by that. Most people that have an ankle monitor on are on house arrest. Most people that have an ankle monitor on are on house arrest. Most people that have an ankle monitor on are on house arrest. Most people, when you have an ankle monitor on, you're on house arrest. But now things are different. And sometimes it might not be a house arrest ankle monitor. It could be a GPS ankle monitor, making sure you don't leave the state, making sure that you are not a flight risk and you don't get on a plane and fly nowhere, but they can't confine you to your home because you haven't been proven guilty in a court of law. So they want to make sure, with your bond, they just want to make sure that you are home maybe at a certain time, or they want to make sure that you don't leave the state and you're not a flight risk to try to go to another state or another country. They want to make sure that they know where you are. But when you think of ankle monitor, you automatically think of house arrest because that was the thing. Oh, they put you on house arrest, they're gonna put you on an ankle monitor. Well, nowadays, when you get on parole, felony probation, whatever, you can have an ankle monitor on that will literally just act as a GPS or like a location on the iPhone, where if they needed to get to you, they know where to find you. But I guarantee you, with a man having on an ankle monitor and going to a Lil Wayne concert, if he was not supposed to be out of the house, the shit would have been beeping or going off, and they would have came and got him and took his ass to jail. But just now, he said, when I was on the little house arrest monitor, and so now she wants to hone in on that and say, well, why did you call it a house arrest monitor? Because we used to people being on house arrest, they gotta wear it. It was just Like, but she want to harp on it for a reason, because she's angry with this man right now because he's not giving her what she wants him to give her. She want him to get on the stand and point him out and say, I did these crimes and he was the reason why I did it. Young Thug, Jeffrey Williams, King Slime was the reason why I chose to rob and sell drugs and do stupid stuff. But see, what she don't know is it's already documented on the second $1 Million Worth of Game video. Do y'all know what Young Thug said? Young Thug, they was talking about, because getting around some bitch ass niggas, especially now, what I just had to deal with having to listen to that video on the speaker. That really told me that some bitch ass niggas, first of all, but second of all, they were talking about a lot of stuff on that second interview in $1 Million Worth of Game, right? And one thing Young Thug said that stood out to me, he said, I told him, you ain't got to worry about the feds. You ain't got to worry about none of that or telling, or they were talking about snitches and people telling. And I think they was doing that to be funny because they knew that the RICO case was coming down the pipeline for Young Thug, and their fucking state probably needed their help. Hey, we need y'all to invite the entire YSL so that we can put them all in the same room together. That's all they wanted to do, because they got predicate acts and they got overt acts. So they need not only the social media stuff, they need all these men that they getting ready to charge, if not all of them, most of them. They want to put them in the same room as Young Thug so that they can get indicted by a fucking grand jury. All they needed was to put them all in the same room for a grand jury to assign an indictment to go pick all them boys up. Young Thug didn't have to worry about telling because that motherfucker stayed out of trouble. And that's what he said on $1 Million Worth of Game in the second interview. He said, well, and you ain't got to worry about telling if you just stay out of trouble. That's what the fuck Young Thug said. Before he even knew anything about getting in no RICO case or nothing, he was just chilling, talking, being himself, just like the last interview. And I'm going to show y'all in that interview how that man said, well, I told him, shit, you ain't got to worry about telling if you just stay out of trouble. What the fuck type of gang member or gang leader or a man who want to lead people to like all this mob shit that they trying to put on him? And Goodfellas, did y'all not see that they could, well, not y'all, but the story, the average story is that when it's a RICO, when it's a mob shit, when it's some shit like that going on, the money got to go back to the bosses. When they hit a lick, they got to give the money to the bosses. Your Thug didn't need no damn money. One of them boys got caught with an ounce of weed and a pistol. What the fuck do Young Thug want him selling an ounce of weed for? What is that going to do for him? Because most of the dudes that sell weed by the ounce, they only selling it so they can smoke for free. They not selling it to get no damn house or the profit of an ounce of weed. Y'all really want to say that this millionaire want people to go on the streets that he grew up with, that he loved, that he want to give 1% of his business to? Y'all trying to say that he wanted them to go commit crime so they could end up in jail and be taken away from the streets. The niggas that Young Thug know that's in jail, it hurts him to know they in jail. It hurts him to know that they not living no more if some of them aren't living. Rest in peace. So he's not telling them to go get caught with an ounce of weed and a pistol. See, this is the thing. Remember, I told y'all in Georgia, we don't care about guns, right? That's what they say. Thank you, Candace. That's what they say. In Georgia, we don't care about guns. But if you got an ounce of weed, coke, any drug, if they find any drug in the car, right, that's over 16 grams or something like that, and then they find a gun, see, now that's when they get you, because the crime is having the weed, right? So instead of, because they can't charge you with the gun because of the way that this state, you don't have to have no license, no open carry license. You ain't even got to have a gun license to own a gun, right? So if they find a drug on you and then they find a gun in the same car or house or whatever, they charge you with carrying a weapon during the commission of a crime. And the crime is being in possession of the marijuana. So that's how they get you with the gun charges. They want the gun and the dope. So if they catch you with some dope, of course you're gonna have a gun if you're selling drugs. It's synonymous with each other. Because you need protection, especially in a state where everybody got a gun. So the way they get these brothers, these young black men, the way they get them is if they find some weed on you and you got a gun, then now you got yourself a felony. Because it was during the commission of a crime that you had a gun. You understand? Gun possession during the commission of a crime. They don't got to catch you selling nobody no weed. They don't got to catch you giving nobody no weed. RJ Daddy got that charge before. He had went out, he went to the club, and he was drinking or whatever. And of course, they had some weed because they wanted to smoke because they was on their way to the club, right? He got busted and taken to jail. He was gone for a year over some weed that he wanted to smoke before he went to the club because the pistol was in the car with the blunt. So now you got possession during the commission of a crime. And this was back in the day. RJ was like real young. He wasn't even in middle school yet. I think he was just barely in elementary school when it started, maybe first or second grade. But he was gone for a year over that. But the thing about it is in Georgia, you don't want to be the one with no fire. You don't want to be the one with no pistol. I'm saying all these words on here. Why am I doing this? I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta do better with that because I need other people to see my videos too. So I'm sorry about the words. But that's all I'm trying to say is that that's how they get you. When you have something else, then they can say, now it's not good to have a weapon because you got, you know what I'm saying? So now they can charge you with having it during the commission of a crime. But let's continue.
So it's a monitor that monitors you.
Why did you call it a house arrest monitor? Were you under house arrest?
I don't know if I was up on a house arrest. No, I couldn't have been up on a house arrest.
And you say that why?
Because I don't recall no one telling me that I had to stay in the house.
And so when you said house arrest monitor a minute ago, you don't know why you said that?
No, it's just a term.
So yesterday when you were talking about the amount of money that you had to pay to get into the compound,
Yes.
where did you get that money from?
By it being my birthday, I was receiving gifts in forms of cash from family members, friends, loved ones.
And
period.
And you and your YSL friends were going to the compound. Did you all communicate with one another?
When we was going to the compound?
Yes.
Yes.
Listen to this,
How
y'all.
did you all communicate with one another?
By mouth? Is that what you asked?
I love it. I love it. I love it. How did y'all communicate? This nigga said, by mouth. Oh my God, I would have said the same thing. I would have said the same
There was
thing.
YSL in the car with you.
Yes.
Who was in the car with you?
Shannon Jackson and I think D.
Tell me who you is. Tell the jury who you is.
You want me to tell your name? Like, I know D. I know D.
Do you know his name?
I don't want to like get it mistaken or nothing. I mean,
That's your recollection who he is.
I'm sorry, y'all.
his name is Demikian.
Demikian Darlington?
Yes.
Was he also known as 30 DG?
Yes, I guess so.
I'm sorry?
Yes.
Now, Did you know at the time who 30 Deep was?
Did I know who 30 Deep was?
Yes, sir.
Yes, I heard.
And who was 30 Deep? Or what was 30 Deep?
Candace, you see this girl?
It was a neighborhood and
Oh my God. She said who 30 Deep was. He said it was a neighborhood. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I hope that other people who got subpoenaed to be in court today, I hope they see this. Cause they try to intimidate these guys, man. And I'm gonna show y'all on this video how she tried to intimidate him too. This lady, she got that takeover spirit that I've been telling y'all about that I don't like.
Overruled objection.
Thank you. You may answer.
a neighborhood in the Southside community.
30 Deep was a neighborhood?
It was, yes.
It was a neighborhood, okay. Was it also a gang?
I don't know. They went by being a gang.
What neighborhood was 30 Deep?
Mechanicsville.
And is it your testimony that when you say a neighborhood, what are you talking about?
An area in Atlanta.
Yes.
So 30 Deep was called, when you wanted to go a certain place, you would say, let's go to 30 Deep.
Raven, you just try it.
No.
Watch this, y'all.
How is it a neighborhood? How are you calling it a neighborhood?
Objection, Your Honor, foundation. I'll sustain the objection. You will lay on the foundation, okay?
If you call 30 Deep a neighborhood, do you mean that it's a place?
Yes.
So based on that, if you wanted to go to the place where 30 Deep was, would you then say, let's go to 30 Deep?
I don't know how people will say that they go. Me? I wouldn't say that.
Why not?
I don't know. That's not like no.
I know.
No, that's not a terminology I would use.
Girl.
Move the area. Zone 3. I'd probably say, let's go to a different part of Zone 3.
So then, when you said that 30 Deep is a place, a neighborhood, and it's not something you ever refer to as that place, where are you getting from that it's a neighborhood or a place?
Because that's where that's what it was known out of, the area.
They, who is the they that you're
The
referring to?
30 deep that you, the 30 deep.
So 30 Deep is a group of people.
Yeah.
It's a gang?
I don't know.
I don't know.
But Demetrion Darlington was 30 Deep.
Yes.
Was Demetrion Darlington 30 Deep?
That was his Instagram handle, yes.
How often would you say that you associated with Demetrion Darlington?
Rarely.
How often?
Rarely, I'm sorry.
How often did you associate with Jeffery Williams?
Often. A lot.
Did you also associate with Walter Murphy?
Often.
How often did you associate with Shannon Steele?
I know.
Often.
Now, when you were speaking about on the way to the compound, you talked with YSL members.
And y'all, how about he 30 years old? He was born in 93. And that boy got a head full of gray hair. But I see dudes like that in the South a lot. It's like a gene, I guess, because by the time he turned 40, his whole forehead, by the time I think he's 30 now, so I think by the time he's about 32, 33, he probably gonna have a head full of gray hair, but he in his early 30s. That boy is younger than me. Ooh.
What did you all talk about in the car?
I never said we had a car conversation.
He never said that.
That we was going to continue club hopping until all clubs gone. So all clubs
Raven.
It's my birthday, we celebrate.
What time did you all set out to celebrate?
Period. Celebrate, boy.
It's a celebration time. The whole day was a celebration.
It wasn't.
Were you all at club compound?
Magic City.
And did you go directly to the compound from Magic City?
We went to a lot of different clubs. That was like 10 years ago.
A whole 10 years ago.
Call the exact movements. But I know we went to a lot of different clubs.
Did you go to the studio? Any studio before the compound?
No.
Did you go to the studio after the compound?
I don't recall. I think I was trying to get home to my girl after the club. I don't recall.
Did you talk with anyone in particular on the way to the compound?
I don't recall.
While you were in the car with Dee and Shannon, and incidentally, you said Shannon Jackson. Is Shannon Jackson in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Would you please tell the jury where he is?
In the far back with brown and the glasses on.
Is he seated next to a gentleman with white hair and a gentleman with no hair?
Yes.
Your Honor, if the record would reflect that the witness has identified Shannon Stillwell.
Okay. Okay, y'all, listen. She said, are you talking about Shannon Jackson? He said, yes. She said, can you identify Shannon Jackson in the courtroom? This nigga identified Shannon Stillwell. That's why they laughing. That's why Brian Steele and his intern laughing, because that's not Shannon Jackson who she pointed out. That's Shannon Stillwell.
Thank you. Okay. So how long were you in the car with Shannon and Dee on the way to the compound?
However long it took to get from one club to the next one.
Okay, so
exactly.
Roughly 20, 30 minutes, I don't know.
Whose car were you all in?
It was a rental car, a rental car.
A rental car?
Yeah,
Who's driving?
I was.
Who rented it?
I did.
Where'd you rent it from?
Not from an initial rental company. It was from like an owner.
Oh,
Owner of the
okay. Oh, okay. So, boom. It was from an owner of a vehicle. Do y'all know anybody who has ever rented a car or been given a car by somebody else for the day? Maybe in exchange for something, maybe in exchange for money or whatever. But that actually is possible. And I believe him because he said it was a Mercedes-Benz and it was a rental. So I believe that 100%.
Okay. What kind of car was it?
It was a Mercedes-Benz.
During the 20 or 30 minutes that you were in the car with Shannon and Dee on the way to the compound, what did you all talk about?
I will avoid objection.
You may.
Yeah.
I don't recall too much talking. I ain't gonna lie, I was smoking weed and drinking liquor. It was my birthday, I was celebrating.
Now it's time to celebrate. Now,
I was.
Now, what does that have to do with anything? Nothing. Why are you asking him about smoking weed and drinking liquor now? Like, girl, get out your feelings. She mad he's not giving her what she wants.
So how did smoking weed and drinking liquor, how does that affect your ability to remember today? What happened at night?
How did smoking weed and drinking liquor affect?
But the better question is, you said you were smoking weed and drinking liquor. Does that have any kind of significance in your testimony today while I'm asking you questions?
So, from my understanding, your initial question was, did you guys have conversations or were you talking to each other on the way? And my response was that basically I was vibing, listening to music, smoking weed, and drinking liquor. So I don't recall any like exact conversations.
Not exact. Do you recall any parts of what you all were talking about?
I don't recall.
So did the smoking weed and drinking liquor, is that what impaired your ability to recall today?
Objection, Your Honor. This is 8 years ago.
Your Honor, I object.
Member opposing, no speaking, okay. What's the basis for relevance? What is it? Okay, all right, okay, same the objection.
Your Honor, with the court's indulgence, I have a follow-up question that relates to that prior question that I was.
Let's get
creating
to,
a
let's get
basis
to
for.
it.
So does,
Oh my God, here we go.
The Kardashians have redefined the American dream.
Kimberly calculated from the beginning, how do I become famous?
Literally no one knows. My own family doesn't know.
if the smoking weed and drinking liquor kept you from remembering today certain things, how is it that you were able to recall the length of time that you were yesterday?
I never said that smoking weed or drinking liquor had me forget what I was saying. I said, I recall smoking weed, drinking liquor, and vibing out to music. That's what was my answer.
So now my question is, did smoking weed and drinking liquor affect your ability to remember things from that night?
The length of years ago that this particular thing we're talking about is the reason.
I'm asking about the smoking weed and drinking liquor.
No.
So how is it that you remember the 30 minutes you were in the compound?
Because I'm very familiar with the Atlanta area. I grew up here, I'm born here, and I know how much time it takes to get from one place to another.
Oh! Yesterday, I talked about how long you said you were inside the compound. Do you remember how long you told the jury you were inside the compound?
Just real quick, I'm coming, sis. He didn't even try to look deep for court. I know he was there all day yesterday too, and I think he said he didn't get no sleep because he had went straight to work, and he just came straight from work. So I think that I forget exactly where he worked at, but he ended up having to come for 2 days in a row. That's one. Two. Did y'all see how the judge said sustained? Then she said, well, Judge, I was about to ask a question. So he took the sustained back and said, well, then get to it. And she went and did the exact same questions again, as if he never said nothing. He got up, he objected. The judge said sustain. And basically she was like, no, I got something that I'm doing. And then he just let her do it. And she ended up doing the same thing. This man said that it's the length of time you asking him about some crimes from 10 years ago or more. And then asking him stupid questions. This is not a trial on a fucking DUI case. Stop asking him about drinking and smoking. It was his birthday. This is called badgering a witness. That's what this is called. Very plain and clear. She's badgering him. And I want to stay on long enough for y'all to see how they have the police officer go stand behind him to make him feel uncomfortable. They already gave him a threat and said that he has been being unresponsive, which he haven't. He's been answering all the questions. He's not saying I plead the fifth. He's not saying I don't recall every question. He answering some of the questions, but because he's not doing and saying what they want him to do and say, they had a police officer go and stand behind him for the rest of his testimony that day. And I know for a fact it was an intimidation tactic. That's why I said we need to talk about this, especially, Raymond. Now, Candace, I don't know where you from. I know where Yushraya from and where she is. But Candace, if you are from down south or in this area, let me know, because these people are voted in these positions. And it's not right what she's doing. And the most messed up thing about it is if this man that is on trial, if these people, if this was a different ethnicity that was on this bench and in this trial, okay, you from the Maryland, okay, so you from the DMV, okay, but yeah, we vote these people in, and at the end of the day, they're the ones that are corrupt. They're the ones that are corrupt. And we voted them in. Man, please. He don't need, like, you said sustain and let this lady force you to let her do whatever she want to do. But you yell at young thug attorneys. Oh, I don't need your help. Sit down. Sit down. You don't need to do that. You don't talk to them like that. You don't talk to Miss Love like that. The chief executive supervisor for this, the chief executive attorney for the state. You don't talk to her like you talk to Brian Steele, who is a very accomplished and powerful attorney. And you disrespect that man like he nothing. And he can do his job better than he can. But they do it to us, to our complexion, because they feel like they know they can do it. But like Cat Williams said the other day, it's not about no black and white no more. It's about the righteous side, and it's about the opposing side, the people who are not trying to do right or be right, the people who don't care about moral compass. That's what it's boiling down to these days. It's not race, just race anymore. It's a lot of self-hate, a lot of projection, a lot of BS, and you're doing it to people who you think you can do it to. But if the whole entire courtroom was from the Caucasus Mountains, she wouldn't be doing all this. And
Yes.
he judge.
I say about 30 plus half hour. Yeah.
So how do you remember that you were inside the compound for about 30 minutes?
No, I'm gonna overrule. That was Mr. Steele. I'm overruling the objection, sir.
Overruled.
I remember that by being upset about the amount of money that I paid to get in and the length of time that I spent being in the party.
And you said you spent $500 to get in?
Sustained.
Do you remember how much money you told the jury that you spent to get in yesterday?
Yes. I sustain the objection.
So was that all of your birthday money?
Overruled.
I don't remember how much money I had on.
Now y'all watch this police officer. Y'all watch him.
Was that also because of the time they spent?
Yes.
Do you consider $500 a lot of money or not a lot?
Overruled.
Mm-hmm.
$500 is a lump sum of money.
That's a lot.
You can pay a bill with $500.
Period.
Consider it a lot of money.
Anything you can pay a bill with, that's a lot of money.
Period.
So
now that goes into what I was saying about the haves and the have-nots and how out of touch they are. She's sitting up here. Oh, you think that's a lot of money? Why are you saying, do he think that is a lot of money? He is right. Anything you can pay a bill with, it is a lot of money. Be that money, look at that. Yep, it's shaking my head. A brother can't enjoy himself. No, he can't. Candace, my girl, yes, he cannot enjoy himself on his birthday. He's getting badgered about some stupid ass shit on his birthday. And then when he says it's a lot of money, you gotta show your $5 is a lot of money. Yes, bitch, it's a lot of money. Anything you can pay a bill with is a lot of money. Yes. They called where they was from Little Haiti. Anybody who feel like they grew up in Haiti, yeah, $500 is a lot of money. She's argumentative with him because that's what it is. When she's being argumentative, badgering the witness, any comment he say she got a problem with it, that's called argumentative. And they could say, get up and say, objection, Your Honor, argumentative. But guess what? They know he gonna say overruled any fucking way. And if he says sustained, she gonna look at him and correct his motherfucking judgment. That's what she gonna do. She gonna look at him and correct it. Sustained, judge. He took it back and said overruled. Y'all just saw before y'all own eyes. When Brian still got, or whoever that was on the defense side, and said objection and stated what basis the objection was on, this motherfucking judge said sustained. And guess what she said? Your Honor, I was asking that question for another follow-up question. He said, well, then get to it, which means he withdrew the sustained and he allowed her to continue doing what the fuck she wanted to do. That's one. And guess what? She asked him the same question that it was objected to 2 seconds before that. There was no follow-up question. There was no plane that she was trying to land by continuing to ask him that. She's being argumentative, and they can't even call it out in the courtroom without getting fucking yelled at by the judge. This is called duress. Because they can't even get up and say they object to anything. They're under duress in this courtroom, including the fucking witness. They're going to have the cop go over there and stand behind him so that he would feel like, if I don't answer this the way they want me to, this man going to grab me up and put me in handcuffs and give me 10 years to serve to the door. And to the door means every day of them 10 years he going to have to serve. That's what they mean when they say 10 years to the door, 5 years to the door. That means it ain't no parole. It ain't no good behavior. You're going to do it door to door. Who wouldn't be afraid of that? And so because he's not answering the way she wanted him to, yep, electric bill, food, money, all that. Yes. Huh? Did she give me one? That'll never bring me back nothing, y'all. But yeah, so y'all already, y'all see, yes, anything you could pay a bill with is a lot of money. Exactly. And you know, Young Thug brother, he just got 10 years to the door. Because they caught him with a gun on him. But let me let y'all continue real quick.
Did you plan to spend that lot of money that night on the compound?
Overruled. Remember what I told you, one at a time.
I didn't make any plans. I just planned on enjoying myself for the night.
Did you know prior to going the cost of getting into the compound?
No.
Did you know prior to going how long the artist Lil Wayne was going to be at the compound?
No.
And when you got to the compound, did you ask whether or not Lil Wayne was still performing inside the compound? I'm sorry, did you say that?
Overruled, sir.
Did I ask anyone? No.
Did you try to find out anyway whether he was still performing?
No.
So when you get up to the compound and you're in the car with Shannon and Dee, what do Shannon and Dee do when you go up to the door, the entryway to the compound?
She is a bully, sis.
I don't know.
And she gonna put the police behind him to make him feel more pressure.
I don't recall.
Hold on.
Oh, my bad.
Hold on. Let her pose another question to you, okay? All right.
Does Shannon and Dee go to the door of the compound with you?
I don't recall.
Is your inability to recall?
And y'all hear the objections getting overruled back to back.
The length of time it was ago, it was a long time ago. I don't remember everything step by step that happened that night, so no.
Do you remember how you got home?
Yes.
How'd you get home?
I drove.
What did you drive?
The Mercedes-Benz.
Was there anyone in the car with you?
I don't remember step by step.
How do you remember who you came with but don't remember who you left with?
Argumentative.
That was a long time ago.
Did you communicate with any other YSL members while you were at the compound? Not on the way, but while you were at the compound.
Asked and answered. He said he didn't remember.
I called telling I'm finna go in the club.
That question was asked and answered about 2 times because he kept saying he don't remember. He don't remember. He don't remember. But they can't even get up and really get on it and say that because he's talking about one at a time. So when they stand up or say objection at the same time, he gets mad and he yells at them about it. And if I was a member of that jury, I would notice that shit. Like, damn, court is supposed to be, you're supposed to be innocent until proven guilty, okay? By a jury of your peers, okay? If I was a juror and I was sitting in that jury box, I would clearly know something ain't right. If he's talking to the state with respect, if the state can get a motherfucking sustained objection turned into an overruled objection in a millisecond. And every time the defense gets up to speak, they get scolded. They get an attitude from him. And he yelled at them so much to the point where they feel uncomfortable even saying objection. If this motherfucking shit got to go to appeal, I promise you, they're going to win that because this shit is not right. This shit is unfair. And if I was a judge, I wouldn't lose my motherfucking seat. I would not take my seat. I would not take my legacy to try to help out a bitch that want to get a RICO case up under her fucking belt. You should have did your job better. You should have found a real. I mean, it is situations that where that this RICO Act and all that. It's situations where that's really going on and that really applies. But y'all got to remember, we coming off of the heels of the Tekashi 6ix9ine situation. What's another situation that had happened? It's things going on in the court system when it comes to rappers, male rappers, female rappers, and things like that. So not only is this a notch under her belt if she gets a conviction for this or a RICO case, but also it's a celebrity. It brought millions of dollars to the state because all of this shit right here got to be paid for. And the person who's footing the bill is Thug. Jeff. In case y'all don't know, if I say Jeff, I'm talking about Young Thug. Jeff is the person who's kicking the most money out in this whole motherfucking courtroom. And he the richest one in the whole courtroom. And they want to take him down. I promise you, I would be surprised if that lawyer, Miss Love, got a husband. I swear to God, I'd be fucking surprised. If she got a husband, it can't be nobody else except for Judge Glanville, because he the only one that let her fucking out for him like that, push him around like that. Like, how the fuck you gonna let this lady change a fucking a sustain into an overrule, but then you yell at them when they get up and they say objection, talking about one at a time. How the fuck are you gonna tell them that they can't object to something? You talking about one at a time. So here's how that's completely wrong and unfair. I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm gonna break it down. We in the courtroom, right? We got a witness on the stand in the box. We got a jury in the box, right? It's certain conversations that go on in the court that the jury is not privy to, and that is by design. It's certain things they don't want the jury to see or hear or know, right? In order to make sure that this person is getting a free and fair trial. And in the case of a RICO, these persons with an S, making sure that they get a free and fair trial, because it is our right to be innocent until proven guilty by a court of law, okay? Guilty in the court of law. So when you are doing something and the defense says objection, the person that's in the box that's being asked the question should not answer the question in the event of that, because that means that the attorney that's questioning you is doing something wrong. And people who know this are police officers, attorneys, medical examiners, gang experts, forensic experts, and people who usually go to court a lot, police officers, people who are used to being in court a lot, understands that when they're being asked a question that they should be slow to answer because there might be an objection. And if there's an objection and it is sustained, then that person does not have to answer that question. So in order to make sure that that happens, guess what? As soon as the question is asked, the attorney should immediately say objection before the person in the box says an answer. Why? Because a jury is sitting right here. And these 12 people are going to decide the fate of one human or several human beings, depending on if it's a RICO case or if it's a regular trial. Okay? You got a person in a box that's not experienced on that. He in his other interview, which was 7 hours long, he started by saying, thank you, sis. He started by saying that he was bad at math. He started by saying, she asked him how much high school did he finish. He told her the 10th grade. Okay? He started off letting her know where he is. So she knew from the beginning where he is. And I think that even if he didn't tell her, she still would think he's a dumb idiot because he's from Cleveland. And people like her, the haves, look down on the have-nots like they're nothing, right? So if this young man not experienced in being in court, you got a jury in the box, and this lady is badgering him or asking him a question that she asked and answered 5 times. If you ask a witness a question and they give you an answer, you can't ask them that same question again because the defense is going to get up and say, asked and answered. And then it's supposed to keep moving and be done with. But here's the thing. He yells at them for saying objection. One at a time. One at a time. That's what he do with them, right? So if they got to go one at a time and they get yelled at for objecting, then guess what? The next time they need to do an objection, they literally got to look around the room to see if another attorney is going to say objection first. When they realize that another attorney not saying objection, then they are to get up and say objection. But by the time they have observed to see if anybody else got an objection, the motherfucking witness is answering the question. He answering the question in front of the jury. And that's all that matters, is that he answered the question in front of the jury. So even though you can tell the jury to strike that answer, they're still going to be in their brain. And that's another way that they're cheating. That is cheating because they know this. They're experts. They live a quarter, if not half of their life, if not 75% of their life in the confines of them 4 walls. So they know what they're doing. They got in over their head on this RICO case and they lie, cheating, and stealing, and they showing their motherfucking hand on who they really are. That's all it is. They under pressure. They trying the wrong person for a RICO case. They didn't know it was gonna be like this. And the truth of the matter is, the reason why it's so hard for them to be able to do this is because they're wrong about the fucking people that they're trying for RICOs. They're wrong. He really is truly humble under God. He really is a generous person. He really don't want them to be doing all this and doing that. And if somebody should be harmed or unalived, y'all heard from this man's own mouth that if he have to unalive anybody, it's only because they was trying to unalive him first. That's basically what he said. If they ill you, you better ill them first before they ill you. And that's the law of mankind. That's the first law of mankind. Self-preservation. If somebody running at me with a knife and I got a gun in my hand, they gonna get popped. And I ain't gonna lose no sleep because I know that they was coming to do it to me. So any situation where that happened, first of all, he wasn't around and he wasn't involved in. But second of all, he already done said before a court case was even brought up or said, he already made it clear when he was just chilling, not even knowing that he was under investigation probably or even being watched. He said that, which means it was genuine. Which means that he will only use force if he have to. The thing that the police are supposed to follow, that they don't, those are his own principles that nobody had to teach him or tell him because he didn't have nobody to do that. He don't want to bring nobody harm unless they bring harm to him. This man was dissed by Lil Wayne twice. Lil Wayne done did this and that, talk crap about him, and this man still got Wayne's name tattooed on his arm. And y'all playing games.
Did you communicate with any other YSL members any more than to say the words, I'm about to go into the club?
That's the only thing I recall.
Do you recall members of YSL saying anything to you without telling the jury what they said?
I don't recall.
Did you tell us yesterday whether Jimmy Winfrey was one of the YSL members that went with you to the compound as a group?
No.
And was Jimmy Winfrey one of the YSL members that went to the compound?
He was there, yes.
Do you remember what he was driving?
It was a long time ago.
Period.
Is that a yes or a no?
It was a long time. Oh, no.
I'm sorry?
No.
And Walter Murphy, the Walter Murphy that you spoke about associated with Ogden, was Walter Murphy one of the YSL members at the compound?
So it was a large group. I don't recall everyone who was with us from the length of time in the boat.
Understanding that you may not recall every single person, my only question right now is, do you recall whether Walter Murphy was one of the people, one of the YSL members at the compound?
Ask and
No,
answer.
I don't recall from the length.
And guess what? While this going on, the other attorneys are looking around to see if anybody object before they do. And before they get a chance to object, by the time they done looked around the room and everything else, this man done answered the question. Because he's not trained on how to handle a situation like this. It's the scariest time in his life. He was just facing the highest amount of years that they probably could put on that paper for him to get, to either trick him into signing or whatever when it came to that plea, so he could get out. Because they had been in jail 6 months before niggas started taking pleas. Let's keep that 1,002. Before Gunner took a plea or anybody else, they was locked up for months. So it ain't like they took the plea on the 2nd or 3rd. They was in jail. They was locked up for a minute.
Years ago. It was.
So, do you recall what time you left the compound?
I don't recall.
Do you recall exactly where you went after the compound?
I don't recall.
When you spoke yesterday about the thing that you were not involved in, and then clarified that Lil Wayne bust you, where were you when that happened?
I don't know the exact time that it happened, so I don't know where I was.
What do you know about it?
Ask them.
What I heard and seen, nothing.
What did you see?
Nothing.
I seen on the internet.
Okay.
The artist had his butt shot.
Mm-hmm.
Did
It
you
was
know that
everywhere.
YSL members after you left the compound?
I don't recall.
Can you tell the jury how it is you recall that you all went to the compound as a group, but don't recall whether you all left together?
Overruled. Can I tell the jury one more time?
Can you tell
Oh.
the jury how it is you remember you all went to the compound as a group, Whitesdale, but you can't recall whether you left or who you left with?
No, I cannot explain it to the jury.
Can you tell the jury what you talked about, if anything at all, with Whitesdale members after you left the compound?
No, I don't recall.
Did you call Jimmy Winfrey at the time, Jimmy?
No.
What'd you call him?
Roscoe?
Is Roscoe the same person known as Pee Wee Roscoe?
Yes.
Did you ever wear any articles of clothing that said Free Roscoe?
I don't recall.
Free Roscoe.
If I'm not mistaken.
That's a yes or a no, please, and then you can explain.
Oh. All right, y'all. So look, she is trying her hardest, Mo. Yep. Oh, look at that. Look at that Marilyn coming up out of you. I'm gonna try to say. She trying her hardest, Mo. Did I say it right? But look, y'all. Why Candace gonna tell me if I said it right in the sentence? Y'all, another thing. What was I about to say? Another thing that she just did. Hold up. I lost it because Candace made me laugh. Hold up. What was I? We'll just watch it again. I said. She's trying her hardest, Mo. She's trying, Mo.
So
I don't know. I think I did it better the first time.
The length of time in the belly work.
Love you.
My only question right now is, do you recall whether Walter Murphy was one of the people, one of the YSL members at the time?
No, I don't recall from the length of years ago it was.
So, do you recall what time you left?
I don't recall.
Do you recall exactly where you met after the compound?
I don't recall.
When you spoke yesterday about the thing that you were not involved with, and that you clarified as a little Wayne bus you, where were you when that happened?
I don't know the exact time that it happened, so I don't know where I was.
What do you know about it?
Other than what I heard and seen, nothing.
What did you see?
I seen on the internet the artist had his butt shot.
Did you join up with any other YSL members after you left the compound?
I don't recall.
Ask and answer.
Can you tell the jury how it is you recall that you all went to the compound as a group, but don't recall whether you all left together?
Overruled.
See how fast he overruled it?
Jury. One more time.
Can you tell the jury how it is you remember you all went to the compound as a group, Whitesdale, but you can't recall whether you left or who you left with?
No, I cannot explain it to the jury.
Can you tell the jury what you talked about, if anything at all, with YSL members after you left the compound?
No, I don't recall.
Did you call Jimmy Winfrey at the time, Jimmy?
No.
What'd you call him?
Roscoe?
Is Roscoe the same person known as Pee Wee Roscoe?
Yes.
Did you ever wear any articles of clothing that said Free Roscoe?
I don't recall.
Did you ever see YSL members wearing shirts that says Free Roscoe?
If I'm not mistaken.
That's a yes or a no, please, and then you can explain.
I was trying to answer the question. So I can't give you a yes or no because think that I was in prison at the time.
At what time, sir?
I think I was in prison at that time that he was locked up, if I'm not mistaken, or in jail.
So do you know when it is that you went to prison?
Yes,
When?
in 2015.
What part of 2015?
I don't remember the exact dates.
So, understanding that you believe you were in prison at the time Jimmy Winfrey was locked up, my question to you is slightly different. Do you recall seeing YSL members wearing merch or shirts with Free Roscoe on?
I don't recall.
There go that merch
Are
word.
you aware of the existence of YSL merch that says Free Roscoe?
Y'all remember that merch word? Y'all remember that, right? That nigga said, how important is merch? That's what he said. How important is merch? Now do y'all see why that shit gets up under my skin? Of all the things for him to ask about, he asked about merch. You know what I'm saying? Of all the things. That's crazy.
I don't recall. That was a long time ago, man.
It was.
Do you know why or what it was that Roscoe was locked up for when that free Roscoe merch came out?
That's not in evidence. I stand the objection.
Are you aware of the Free Roscoe merch?
Ask the answer.
I'll stand the objection.
When you spoke about Roscoe,
Yeah, finally.
when you said that you believe you were in prison at the time Roscoe was locked up, how do you know what time Roscoe was locked up?
I don't.
Then why do you believe you were in prison at the time Roscoe was locked up?
Badgering y'all. This what she doing. She badgering.
Because
Yep.
of the allegations happened in 2015, and that's when I went to prison in 2015.
I'm sorry. I don't know what allegations you're talking about. So could you please tell us?
So
Really? You
the
don't?
initial incident.
Y'all see this? Y'all see how she's standing? Where she's standing at? She's threatening him without saying it. She is. Watch how she play this.
That you were speaking about?
I'm just asking you about Roscoe and Free Roscoe. So what are you talking about?
You asked? No.
No what?
To your question?
Since I just asked you what you were talking about, how is no the answer to that?
To your initial question?
Which question is that you're considering my initial question?
You asked me, did I know when Roscoe was locked up?
So once again, what incident is it that you're talking about when you made reference to the initial incident just now?
The incident surrounding the tour bus shooting.
Oh.
The incident surrounding the tour bus shooting?
Are you talking about the Lil Wayne bus shooting?
Yes.
What does that have to do with when Roscoe was locked up?
A lot.
You asked me, did I know when I was locked up? Did I know when he was locked up? I think that was the question.
My only question is, what does the Lil Wayne bus shooting have to do with when Roscoe was locked up?
I don't know. I got from the question that you was initially talking about the incident, so I didn't understand.
So what I'm asking you is, why did you bring up the Lil Wayne bus shooting when I was asking you about Roscoe being locked up?
Remember, what's your base for the objection, Mr. Matthews? Fine, I'll sustain that objection.
Was Roscoe locked up for shooting of the Lil Wayne bus?
Yes.
Okay. And Roscoe is a member of YSL, is that right?
Yes.
All right. And is that the same Roscoe that went to the compound with you?
Mind y'all, he said he was in a Mercedes Benz. Anybody who know that story, especially if you from Georgia, like myself, anybody who know that story knows that the person who was charged with that crime, for one, it was said that the first person who they spoke to was Birdman, and that Birdman said, "Come on, get your money, man. You did all you could do." They said they had a wiretap with that recording, okay, of Birdman trying to put a hit out on Lil Wayne. That was the story back in the day. Birdman and Lil Wayne since have made up, but I'm telling y'all this story because this man really didn't ride with him. This man really didn't know how Roscoe got to that compound or how Roscoe left that compound. He said that in several different ways, and she's constantly asking him to talk about that. And God forbid you have an objection because you're going to get scolded by the judge. Crazy.
Well, as a group, the YSL as a group.
Yes.
And was the whole gang of YSL as big a Lil Wayne fan as you talked about yesterday?
Sure. I stand objection.
Yeah. Who all was it?
I stand objection. You need to rephrase that.
Okay. See?
Would you tell the jury what members of YSL that went with you in this group to the compound were actual fans of Lil Wayne?
Okay, look. One at a time, please.
See?
But if you see somebody else to rise, you should rise when you make an objection anyway, so we can see you. Because Ms. Weaver can't take down this, and she told you that yesterday. So if somebody else doesn't make an objection, and somebody else can rise and make a timely objection. But I have to acknowledge you for the purposes of taking this down. I can't take down 3 people at once, so I'm not going to do that.
Well, if you can't take down 3 people at once, you shouldn't have did a RICO case. If you can't take down 3 people at once, that's you. You shouldn't have got a RICO case. You shouldn't have brought a RICO case in here then. If you can't take down 3 people at once, I don't like that. I don't like when somebody start playing the game of Monopoly and you brought the motherfucking Monopoly board out and set it on the table and you gonna tell me that I can't motherfucking pass go and collect 200? Bitch, that's the rules. I'm supposed to be able to do that. That's the rules. But because I got a hat and you didn't know the hat was in there and you got the motherfucking shoe, you can't act like you don't want to play no more because you didn't see the shoe. The shoe was in there the whole time. That's how it goes. That's the rules. You gonna talk about you can't take down 3 people. Nigga, don't do a RICO. You don't have a 1 person on trial. You have an organization on trial. Racketeering in a corrupt organization. They're cheating on this case because they're in over their heads and they're overwhelmed. And they're trying to force a square in a circle hole. And they're willing to do anything to be able to fit it in there, and it's not going to fit. It's not. And you're going to end up not even being a judge no more or an attorney no more because you're trying to. Did you not think that people was going to see this? The cameras are not allowed in federal court, but in state court, anybody can come in there and record in real time. I want to make it very clear that I feel like this was nothing more than a trophy for them. Oh, we got a RICO conviction in a courtroom with a jury of 12 that voted. Like, they're cheating, man. And that's what irritates me is they're cheating. And it's not no fucking real game of Monopoly. This somebody's life. This is somebody's daddy. This somebody's son. This somebody's brother. This somebody's uncle. And then not only is it somebody's uncle, but their uncle was taking care of them. Their daddy was taking care of them. Their son was taking care of them. Cousin. Come on. Like, that sucks that you can take somebody's life for 2 years and then not want to actually even go forward with the trial. I feel like their mission was to get everybody to turn on one person, which is Jeff. And when it didn't work like that, they applied more and more pressure. They applied more and more pressure as they possibly could, and it didn't work. So they get frustrated. And when they get frustrated, they do little tactics, like tell this police officer right here to come stand behind him. Because when he don't answer the way they want him to, they say that he's being, what did they say? That he was being like a hostile witness, or like that he is perjuring himself, or, you know, he not going along with the terms of the alpha plea. And I think it's mighty funny that now y'all want a police officer to stand behind him. This is crazy. Y'all want a police officer to stand behind him to make him feel uncomfortable because he's not answering the questions the way y'all want him to. And when he don't answer them the way y'all want him to, y'all say, oh, he's being non-responsive. That's not what non-responsive means, because you didn't hear what you wanted to hear come out of his mouth. You want to say he's being non-responsive. No, bitch, you're being non-responsive. You asked him a certain set of questions on a certain sheet of paper, and all you had to do was bring that sheet of paper and ask him those questions off of that sheet of paper in front of the jury. But no, she's greedy. She want to get more than what's on the paper. She want to put a police officer behind him, scare him up, and make him feel like he got to say this, that, and the third. That is coercion at its finest. That is gaslighting at its finest, because you're going to tell him, oh, no, you're not under pressure. Oh, no, you don't have to do this. Yes, he do. You got this motherfucker right here behind him with 10 years hanging over his head, because if they violate him or perjure him, like I said, he got to do them 10 years to the toe. What I was about to tell y'all before I went and got my funnel cake from my mama was that Young Thug brother Umfunk, I don't know if anybody ever heard of Umfunk, but he got a brother named Umfunk, right? Yep. That's facts, sis. And sis, if you want to, you could call me and we could actually catch up on the case together. Or we could even do a pre-recorded video together where you don't have to like cam up or nothing. You can just have your avatar up. But yes, it's ridiculous. It is so ridiculous, y'all. Oh, it made me so mad.
So, Mr. Matthews, since you made the objection, I've ruled upon it. Do you have a separate objection, sir? Mr. Sharp?
I didn't hear rule about this speculation. I didn't understand.
Listen up, okay?
Okay.
All right. Okay, you may rephrase me.
Do you remember talking about being a fan of Lil Wayne yesterday?
Yes.
And do you remember telling the jury why it is that YSL went to the contract?
Yes.
What today is your memory of what you told the jury about why YSL went to the contract?
Your Honor, I'm going to object.
Basis.
It's a big question. YSL is not the first.
Overruled, sir.
Your Honor, may I have a close objection?
Yes, you may.
403, Your Honor.
Overruled. Overruled, sir.
See what I'm saying, y'all?
So
he can't even get the whole thing out.
I never said anything about anyone being a fan. I said that was inspiration to the start of the music career. I said he inspired the music career, and I said he was an idol.
Okay, before we get into everything you said, let me make sure I heard that. Did you say you never said anyone was a fan?
I said that he inspired the music career.
Just now,
Yes.
you just say that you never said anybody was a fan.
I don't recall saying that.
Okay, to your knowledge, was any white sound member a fan of Lil Wayne at the time that you all went to the compound as a group on your birthday?
I don't know. There are likes and dislikes. I know mine.
And were you
Period.
a fan?
Yes.
Period.
And so, was it you then who convinced White Cell to go to the compound where Lil Wayne was performing?
So my initial thing of the whole night was celebrating my birthday, and it wasn't even a thing for everyone to say, "Hey, let's go here" or something. That's what I wanted to do, and that's what I did. So
It's your birthday. You do what you want.
There was never, no one said, "Let's go here." That's what I want to do for my birthday, and that's what I did.
That's what's up.
Did anyone, any White Cell members have anything to say about your decision to go see Lil Wayne at the compound?
I did what I wanted to do.
So how did you all manage to go as a group? You didn't talk about it.
Maybe that was on some of their minds already to go to that club. I don't know.
I want to back up a little bit to something you said a moment ago that referenced what you testified about yesterday.
See? Be back.
Yesterday, do you recall telling the jury how you all came up with the name Young Slimer?
Yes.
And today, what is your memory of how you all came up with Young Slimer?
I'm overruled objection, sir.
Today, what is your memory?
Today was my memory.
Your Honor, I object to whispered.
Yeah, I hear that as well, so stop it. If you're talking loud, I can hear you as well. Please don't do that.
So today, what is your memory of how you all came up with the name Young Slimer?
A passion for music. Coming up with a name for the music group.
And why did you all, as three founding members, choose the word slide?
Because we.
Oh, you just tried to do it now? How do we do that? Oh no, you talking about Candace? I'm talking about. I think. I don't know. But I've not used Zoom before. I only. Y'all know we could do it with StreamYard though. Why is my stuff freezing? What is going on?
I often listen to Wayne music. We often listen to Wayne music.
Tell the jury, and this was this pre-2014 that you all formed YSL?
Yesterday I answered that question with, I don't recall the initial date, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm asking you today.
And I got the same.
Do you remember the year?
I don't recall.
Do you remember telling the jury approximately when it was formed?
If I'm not mistaken, I said that I don't recall.
He did.
Me showing you.
Man, she got her better mirror in her home. I hope so.
10 uniform.
Oh yeah, you know she do. I wouldn't be surprised if it was the judge. Catch. Girl.
Can we just share and capability, Mr. Time? And that is 10 uniform bravo. Do you remember seeing that exhibit yesterday and talking about it with the jury?
Yes.
And do you remember referencing the date of October 12th, 2014, while you were talking about it?
Yes.
Do you remember telling the jury that YSL was founded at least before that date?
I think I said I don't recall the initial date of it being started.
Yep.
I
I agree with you, sis.
Are you able to
Probably do,
tell the jury
Shreya.
whether YSL began before October the 12th, 2014?
I can't answer that. I don't.
Even while looking at an IG post,
So you asked me.
him and I, the founders of YSL, So Brilliant, photo by Thugger 31, posted on October 12th, 2014.
But I stated that I didn't recall.
Okay. So even looking at that, you don't remember.
I'm glad you remember that.
Hold on. What's the basis? Objection. That's a standing objection.
Does looking at this refresh your memory, whether it was formed before that date or not?
No.
Are you able in any way to explain why you would be calling yourself original science line _ slug and be called a founder of YSL on a date October the 12th, 2014?
No, I can't explain it.
And are you now stating to the jury that you can't give them any time frame when YSL was formed?
Objection. Standing objection.
Can you give the jury any time?
Overruled quick.
whatsoever?
No.
Would you explain how you're able to remember the inspiration
Okay,
of your
sis.
name and not remember?
We're gonna try tonight or in the morning. Cause I'm so
No,
sleepy,
I can't
sis.
explain it.
I already know when I get off of here, I'm going to bed.
No.
Do you recall, as part of your agreement with the state, and since they're here, I'm gonna pull it out.
I feel like I could fall asleep at any time right now.
You can have that.
One piece. One.
Right.
16 uniform, thank you. Do you recall
Now look, y'all.
me showing you 16 uniform yesterday?
Yes.
And do you recall as part of 16 uniform in section number 3, would you please tell the jury what section number 3 is called?
Special conditions of sentence.
All right, y'all. So look, she's
Would you
going
please
to
read
give me a
verbatim
headache.
what
I know this
section
don't make
D
any sense. No.
number
I know,
3
right?
says?
Defendant
Hey,
shall
y'all.
testify truthfully about all matters
Yo,
relating to this case upon which he is questioned at any trial or judicial.
y'all hear this, right? Okay, so listen, what's going on right now? She just walked up there, right? She just walked up there with that other paper. Y'all see it's 2 papers. And note this as well. She got paper in her hand. This bitch is so sneaky, y'all. I'm going to tell y'all something tomorrow that she did because it's on the other video. And I'll show y'all maybe when we on the, what do you call it? Not a sidebar, but when they go on recess tomorrow, because they be having these long recesses. They start late, everything. I could tell that she's in charge of a lot of shit because they always late. They always start late. They always come back from lunch late. It's crazy. But y'all, this is the part where she is really applying the pressure. This motherfucker done pulled out his plea agreement. Now, when they pull out your plea agreement in court, they about to perjure you. They about to violate your shit because you got special conditions and terms. And he had special conditions. So she got the police behind them. Go stand your big ass right over here, back behind him. Okay. and I'm finna come bring the plea agreement to the front of him because we gonna scare this nigga straight. That's what her mindset is. That is what her mindset is. And I'm gonna tell y'all now, I got about like 10 more minutes left. I'm sorry, 7 more minutes left in me with this. And then we're gonna reconvene tomorrow, okay? I appreciate y'all for staying. Y'all stuck it out with me for a minute. Y'all really did, and I appreciate it. You know, Shreya, I've been trying to just get back in the groove of things because it's a lot of stuff that I feel like we can do this year, and I want to make sure that we do it. I really do. I want us to be seeing each other. I want us to be going on vacations this year. I want us to be doing, you know, things together. I want us to be working on our foundation. It's just so much, and I know that I stopped going live as much and as long for a while. So I just appreciate y'all riding it out with me while we get through these couple of hours where we're being live, because I know that consistency breeds excellence. Consistency is what I need. And so that's what I'm doing, trying to make sure that I'm consistent, trying to make sure that I stay focused. I've got my vision board on the wall. I'm going to do it with y'all because I want y'all to be included. You know, you Shreya, Raven, Miss T, Deborah, Rhonda, oh, I don't want to say names because I'm gonna forget. But Auntie Sugar and what's the man? Darn it, Raven. What's her name? Why is the names not coming back to me? But y'all know who I'm talking about. All of us, even Candace. You know what I'm saying? Candace, everybody, just everybody. Like I got so many plans for us, and I'm gonna go ahead and make sure that I make everybody that I need to have moderators. Thank you so much, Candace. Thank you so much. I want to and you know what? I think this is a great stopping point because we're gonna see what happens next tomorrow when she come up here with this paper, trying to basically read these things out to him. This is what they do right before they perjure you and take you back to jail. So I know that she got this cop right here behind him, and I know that it is strategic what she's doing. So we can go ahead and pause this until next time. I can go ahead and let y'all know that like I really, really appreciate y'all. I love y'all so much. I really do. And I'm thankful for y'all. I really am. And I'm gonna be writing down things that that come into mind that I want to do. Y'all know my story. I talk to y'all and we're gonna get to know each other more. And I just want us to get to what our purpose is and get to doing what I really want to be doing, helping these people, helping these young women and also young men too. But with our stories, I want us to use our stories as a motivation for our testimony for us to go and make a difference in this world the way that I feel like I want to, and I feel like y'all do too. Also growing this platform, starting the businesses, having merch, the damn word of the night merch. The word of the night is merch. I promise you. But having merch, all that, like I just got so many ideas, and I just appreciate God putting people in my life that I can trust and that fuck with me, that love me, and that I love y'all. You know what I'm saying? And that I know I can say that, and I know that y'all do love me too, because y'all could be anywhere else. It ain't no 5 of us in here, really 4, because I'm watching the stream from my TV to make sure everything good. So it's really just 4 of us in here, and it don't feel like it. You know what I mean? It feels great, and I know y'all could be anywhere else. So the fact that y'all here with me, y'all know how big I am on loyalty. I'll never forget it. That holds a lot of weight with me, period. So I'm gonna remember to make sure that I mod up the people that I need to mod up tonight, because tomorrow we're gonna be back in court. It's gonna be a lot going on. Plus, I still got to do that part 2 with Krishan. So y'all just look out for me, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow, and y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night. I love y'all. I love y'all so much. And Candace, thank you so much. Raven, Yushraya, thank y'all so much for being with me today. I love y'all, man. Peace. Y'all have a good one.